Hello everyone, this is Tormuse, and today I'm going to be picking up Jupiter Hell Classic, a game which I theoretically had the ability to get to anyway, and since I kind of have a broken wrist, it seems like a good time to get into it now, because it only requires one hand. Hey, thanks Stream Elements, because it's a turn-based game, so I can play it one-handed theoretically. So, but yeah, basically my understanding of this is it's a combination of Doom RL and Jupiter Hell, the two games from Chaos Forge matched together. Uh, it's a Doom RL is a game that I have played to death and back. I was uncomfortably obsessed with it for a time, to the point of getting a number of achievements that no one had ever gotten before, and some folks thought thought were impossible, allegedly. So I hear anyway. Not to brag or anything. It's what I hear. Anyway, which isn't to say I'm just that amazing at the game. I just play so much. I died a lot and played enough till I got lucky enough games to actually be able to win those things. Anyway, yeah, at some point, somewhere along the lines, I believe Chaos Forge got. I mean, not wasn't a cease and desist per se. They got a request from, I think it's Bethesda, the makers of Doom, to, hey, you need to not draw so much attention to Doom RL because it does use like resources from the original Doom game, like sound and music and so on, and excuse me. So Doom RL kind of fell by the wayside. They renamed it DRL, but my understanding is this game basically it takes DRL and puts a new coat of paint on it. Uses like art and music and sounds from Jupiter Hell, and then they just rebranded it as Jupiter Hell Classic. I got this nice pixel art stuff in the background here. Um, that's cool. I've always liked pixel art. I mean, I grew up in the 80s and 90s, so that sort of artwork always has a nostalgic feel to me. Um, and I'm just gonna take a oh yeah, I have mouse control here. Take a quick second to exit Discord here. Yeah, even funnily enough, the file name to run this program is drl.exe, which is interesting to me. Um, it's like they really did just take DRL and just put a new coat of paint on it. Anyway, yeah, so I just want to take a peek at some things here. Yeah, like the screen, like the show player screen looks very similar to Doomerl. Like, you can unlock other content by getting bronze badges, bronze marine badge, bronze scout badge. Okay, these are those. Okay, well, the names of the badges are different from Doomerl or DRL. Just starting to just take a peek at this. 100% kills. Metal passes one with 10% or less kills. I think I might have inspired that one. um, if you know, you know. Yeah, a lot of this is very DRL. Maglet pistol. Okay, this is new stuff. ERLS launcher, plasma katana, CRI armor, blood boots, face shape pistol. So they brought boots back. DRL had like you have body armor plus boots, whereas Jupiter Hell has body armor plus helmet, and this is bring the boots back, I guess. Mana mods are in there. So you're bringing back assemblies; those are very DRL. Training process: reach Europa as any class. Here was a Marine. So it's using the same Jupiter Hell formula of the various moons: Callisto, Europa, Io. Whoa, there are a lot of bronze badges. There are 83? There are 83 bronze badges? Wow, okay. I mean, DRL, I don't. Neither DRL nor Jupiter Hell had that many bronze badges. Like Jupiter, DRL had like 26 of each: bronze, silver, gold, 83 silver, 83 gold, 83 platinum, 83 diamond. Okay. You have all the challenge names here. So I guess AORA was like Angel of Red Alert. AOLT, I'm guessing Angel of Light Travel. So it's gonna. So I'm guessing. I guess the challenge modes are brought over from DRL. So Rabbit's here. Welcome to stream. How's it going? Finally make it to stream. Yeah, I'm just at the start. There's an ad break in 5 seconds. Incidentally, I'm kind of killing time a little here. I will start the game very shortly. It doesn't seem right to start start right when the ads are going. The ads just started. Seen you playing Club's Meetings. How is it? Club Meetings continues to be awesome. Yeah, no complaints. Continue to see, character development and character establishment and interesting character interactions and starting to see story beats and plot points being introduced. Good stuff. Good stuff. What else have we got here? Show high scores. There's going to be nothing there. I did take a look around at the settings. Previously, legacy settings were all blank, but I put open, close, drop item, use item. I put those in there because those are the controls for DRL. That's what I'm used to. I did change a few things around. Okay. You move diagonally in this. I made it so the way to turn is period. Previously, this had W. Don't know why. Period has been the wait action for like ever. Like it's the wait action in going all the way back to the original Rogue in the 80s. That's like it's the wait action in NetHack. It's in the wait action in DRL. It's the wait action in Jupiter Hell. I don't know why they changed it to W here. I set it back to the proper period. Sure that easy for me? I'm not sure which part you're referring to. Hell? What's in here? Getting started? Yeah, gamepad controls, keyboard controls, mouse controls. Mouse controls? Yeah, probably just gonna use the keyboard. Challenge games? We got, okay, so we got the Angel game, Duology game, Archangel game. Reach private FC rank to unlock, reach sergeant rank to unlock, reach sergeant major rank to unlock. It says play one of the DRL challenge in its ultra hard form. Do I expect her? Hold on, DRL challenges. DRL challenges. Maybe one of the DRL classic challenge games. I mean, shouldn't it be Jupiter Hell classic challenge game? Feels like it might be an oversight. I don't know. Oh, that was a different sound. Anyway, let's hit new game. Ad break ends in 19 seconds. Experience gained. Okay, so easy. Recommended for players with no turn-based roguelike experience. Reduce enemy danger level, accuracy, and aggressiveness. Twice as much ammo found. Plus 50% experience gained. Power-ups last twice as long. And ad break is finished. Welcome back. Hacking return from mod. Very cool. Very cool. Hey, keep at it. I know you've been at it for a while, but hey, like my 2 biggest mods took like 3 years each, so sometimes these things take a while. Anyway, medium default difficulty recommended for players with turn-based roguelike experience. Normal enemy danger level, accuracy, and aggressiveness plus 25% experience gained. Then we've got hard, increased difficulty for turn-based roguelike veterans, increased enemy danger level plus 25% ammo found. Beyond that, we got Ultraviolence, which is not unlocked yet. Reach Lance Corporal rank to unlock. Difficulty for people with a lot of turn-based roguelike experience. Further increase enemy danger level, plus 2 enemy accuracy, plus 50% ammo found. And then there's Nightmare mode. This difficulty level isn't even remotely trying to be fair. Expect to die a lot. Yeah, classic warning message for the original Doom. well, okay, it's reworded a little, but basic idea. Further increased enemy danger level, +2 enemy accuracy, +33% attack chance, +100% ammo found. Power-up twice as long. Enemies respawn out of vision. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, the enemies respawning out of vision. That's something that was added or for Jupiter Hell. In DRL, they'll respawn whenever. Like they're respawn based on some complex algorithm. Sometimes they'll respawn the same turn you shoot them, which is awkward. Um, but having them respawn only when they're out of vision, it's a nice quality of life thing. So those have work's been quite slow here. Yeah, well, sometimes it's like that. Anyway, let's start hard mode. Ooh, there are 2 coming soon classes. Anyway, let's see what we got here. Marines are the backbone of Jovasek, resilient and hardy. Passive power-ups they use have +25% duration bonus. Passive, each time you enter a new level, you automatically heal 10% max health. And active, 10 seconds of adrenaline, granting +30% move speed, +20% dodge bonus, and +25% damage. Oh, interesting. Okay. That's okay. There's some similarities and some differences from Jupiter Hell. Yeah, I guess this is like it's the mashup between DRL and Jupiter Hell, because the +25% duration bonus of power-ups, that's very DRL, but healing when you enter levels is more Jupiter Hell, and but the adrenaline thing in Jupiter Hell, that it heals you and takes away pain accuracy penalties, but this, it gives you more move speed, dodge bonus, and damage. That's different, huh? Good to keep in mind. Okay, scouts are agile and have the best intel. Passive, they inherently know the location of stairs in any given level. And active, 10 seconds of stealth, making them invisible and granting +50% damage. Attacking breaks stealth. Okay, so instead of like critical chance increase, it's just a flat +50% damage. So that's different. Nothing about the speed boost that scouts get in DRL. Oh well. And Dev is here. Welcome to stream. How's it going? So glad I put all this work into episode 41 and decided to temporarily switch genres into a turn-based roguelike shooter. Sure. I mean, I did. Don't scare me. Did I forget to put the to change the title from club meetings to Jupiter Hell? No, it says Jupiter Hell Classic in the video title. I hope my webcam's in a good position. I'll find out soon enough, I suppose. I'm just looking over stuff before I actually start the game. Well, no, just making a corny joke. Fair enough. You probably have to upgrade your webcam. Looks good. Cool. You'd probably have to upgrade your coding knowledge to do that. But anyway, what do we got here? Technicians are masters of equipment and tinkering. Passive, all found computer maps have tracking data. Another passive, also only they can mod some rare weapons. Interesting. And active, summon combat drone to fight for you for the rest of the level. Just for one level at a time? I tend to be... in DRL and Jupiter Hell, I like the technician for one that they can use like medkits and stuff faster and get more neat abilities. But it looks like yeah, I don't know. Yeah, let's look what else we got here. Medic coming soon. Medics are the healers of the team. They are best at using supplies and best at keeping themselves alive. And there's Heavy, also coming soon. Heavy weapon specialists and demolition experts start with better gear and are more proficient with heavy weaponry. Huh. Weaponary? What? Where's my mouse cursor? Weaponary? Uh-oh. Found a typo. +1 to me. I'm gonna have to... Oh, maybe I should be taking notes. For hold on. Just random text document. Weaponary. Oh, let's just. Actually, no. I should be. times in there, and I'll sort that out later. Just doesn't have to be a detailed note or anything. Anyway, bang your name for a gun store though. Yeah. Coming? Wait, does it actually say coming soon? Oh, it does say coming soon. Thanks. Nice catch. Yeah. Anyway, Marine Scouter Technician. What do I want to go for here? There's no random option. Jupiter Hell has you can select random, but anyway. Let's just go with Marine first. Man, okay, so we got, yeah, it's, again, the traits, the trait selection is a mixture of DRL and Jupiter Hell stuff. Okay, skilled. So I can select a trait to start with right off the bat. That's also very DRL. Man, oh man, okay, I'm gonna, yeah, bear with me here. Okay, what you are, each level of this. Okay, it doesn't have the store point for later. I like how this was angry mofo. In Jupiter Hell, it's actually spelled out what mofo stands for. I'm not going to repeat it. Anyway, so this increases adrenaline duration and duration bonus and healing. Duration bonus survives energies. Huh, okay. So Iron Man boosts max health and increases resistances, interestingly. Hellrun increases speed and dodge, I guess? Yeah, okay. Huh. Ooh, and level 3 Hellrunner, first dodge after a move always succeeds. That's interesting. Toughest Nails boosts armor and also boosts resistances as well. Okay. Son of a bitch increases damage per shot. Reloader. Huh. Level. Okay. So you reload faster and level 3 free reload on move. That's kind of neat. Eagle Eye. So boosts accuracy. Badass. Reduces health decay. And power up durations. Son of a gun. So extra damage specific to it's a percentage damage. Okay, some of it increases damage per shot, whereas this is plus 40% and plus 100% damage specific to pistols, revolvers, and SMGs. Okay. I don't know if I want to read out all of these. I don't know. Maybe I should be reading them. Maybe I should do a dramatic reading of everything. But I kind of feel like maybe I should get into the actual game. So I'm just gonna try. I'm just trying to skim everything at the moment. So brute, extra melee damage, extra melee accuracy, plus 1d3 unarmed damage. Okay, and extra melee resistance. Okay, that's neat. There's Berserker Rage. So, yeah, so it's yeah, fly into a Berserker Rage when you repeatedly smack someone in melee or get hit hard enough. So that's the same as DRL. So higher levels increase the duration. Trigger at. Oh, and it triggers the it makes it easier to be triggered. Okay. Gunslinger. Lets you wield 2 pistols, revolvers, or SMGs at once. Okay, firing them as fast as one. Reload time. Yeah, okay. Intuition senses lever power ups, senses exact lever mechanics, senses monsters. Okay, so we can tell extra stuff. WizKid. So extra mod slots. Sustained fire, plus 2 damage in consecutive shots, stack up to 4, to 3 times up to 6. Okay, so that's similar to Jupiter Hell, except it has plus 2 damage instead of percentage. So Angry Mofo. Someone hurts you, hurt them right back. Damage up is increased partially to your missing health. Okay. So that's the same as Jupiter Hell. But it requires tough as nails to get this time. Okay. Army surplus? Box you open will additionally drop some ammo for the current wheeled weapon. Okay, it's the same. So what else we got here? Vampire. Part of the target's max HP is added to your HP. You get much more if the attack was a melee attack. Okay. Bullet Storm. Like to make it rain bullets. Yeah, I know I'm dawdling too much on the screen here. Oh, you can't even see everything because my webcam image is in the way. Shoot. There isn't really a perfect place for the webcam, though, I think. I don't know. So, rapid fire. An extra trigger pull out of rapid fire weapons, pistols, revolvers, and SMGs. Pistols, revolvers fire with a time penalty. Okay, so extra shots. Army of the Dead. You're the effing Army of Justice when you fire your trusty shotgun, no armor's protection. Trap damage weapons ignore armor, shotguns and chainsaws, plus 25% damage. Shotguns plus 50% damage. Oh wow. Extra damage for the shotguns. That's cool. It's very Ash from Evil Dead kind of thing. Shotguns and chainsaws. It's very cool. Ammo chain. Shootgunners do not think of such unimportant things like ammo supply. As long as you use rapid fire weapons, you use way less ammo per volley. Extra damage and armor piercing. Yeah. As long as you use rapid fire weapons, you use way less ammo per volley, plus 50% ammo consumption, or ammo cost reduction. Each volley costs has one shot, plus 1 damage to chain fire weapons. So that not only do they take less ammo, but they do more damage. Wow, okay. And then survivalist. You're the mean mofo who gets through every predicament. Half the time you completely shrug off damage that would graze others, and you heal over 100% using simple med packs. Additionally, small med packs and globes are more effective, and you get bonus poison, fire, and cold resistances. Okay. Again, it's taking the survivalist trait from DRL, but adding some extra stuff from Jupiter Hell in there. So, heal 100%, ignore 50% of minimum damage hits. Heal plus 50% using magnetics and globes, plus 30% resistance heal, 100%. Okay, cool. Yeah, so what kind of build do I want to go for? I don't even know. We're looking at the case, so Vampire requires tough as nails and badass. Bulletstorm requires Sun, Bitch, and Eagle Eye. Requires reloader. Let's you know what? Let's start with Son of a Bitch. Plus 1 damage per shot. There we go. We can dish it out, even if we can't necessarily take it. Okay, you come back from a routine patrol of the Callisto orbit. Something's wrong. You can use numpad or arrows to move around. You can move diagonally. Here I am. Oh. Okay. Okay, where's... Okay. Okay, so... The upper... Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Moving the mouse around, I can, like, look at things. Dropship. It's me. Or, wait. It says former ground. Okay, I guess it's referring to this guy. I didn't actually want to use the mouse. Can I? Okay, if I push T, okay. Yeah, I can get more information about him. Ah, neat. Fellow soldiers went crazy because of the demonic influence. There's no hope for them now anymore. Only lead can heal their corrupted souls. Strength 1. D3 damage. Here's my pistol. Okay. Oh, okay, so that's his melee attack, and then he also has a pistol. Okay, so so okay, so yeah, former grunt unhurt 91%. So I think the 91% is the 2-hit chance, if I'm not mistaken. Can I look at my equipment? Here we go. Okay, wow. All right. So it doesn't have the same range listings as in Jupiter Hell. It does have. I have the alternate fire mode to take an aimed shot, which is lifted from DRL. Yeah. Aesthetic kind of reminds me of the old Yoda stories games. I am not familiar with that. Old Yoda stories. I don't know. I did comment on the the pixel art earlier. It's neat that they like you can sort of immediately see influence of both DRL and Jupiter Hell coming into the art style, which is kind of neat. Anyway, that was me taking time to do an aim shot. Even at point blank range, 95% chance to hit. I mean, okay, maybe the chance never gets 200% like in DRL. Yeah, somewhat similar aesthetic. Yeah. So if I bring up inventory, okay, so I start off with 2 small med kits. Cool. Is there a journal in this? No. Bring up the trait screen here. Okay. Anyway, I need. I want to move the keyboard further to the left because I only have a left hand at the moment. Maybe if I move. No, I'm gonna do this. Hold on. I have to move items one at a time because I only have one hand with which to move items. If I move the mouse onto this side, and then maybe I can shift the keyboard further over. And I'm at the extent of the reach of the keyboard, but maybe I can move the headphone cord. And sorry, bear with me, folks. All right, okay. Did you see me? Here we go. Okay. And there's a okay. So pistol with 0 ammo in it? Am I reading that right? Yeah, 0 out of 8. Why does it have 0 out of 8? They're all empty? So if I pick up the weapon from the ground, does it show up in my inventory? Yeah. Okay. That's okay. That's a curious choice. And I can just drop it. Okay. If I take a weight action, it says 80. It still says 84%. Okay. Sorry, I'm just still getting used to things. I do want to pick up that shotgun, but I don't want. Can I just yoink? Can I pull out a Quicksaw 3 is unassigned? Oh, come on. I thought it was. Yeah, it doesn't have any. Hold on. What do you mean it's unassigned? How do I assign it then? So I was in the settings earlier. Sorry. Trade screen, player screen. Help. Yeah, quick key. Yeah, quick key 1 through 9. Mark and use quick slot 1. Okay, so hold on. So if I push 2 on that and then push 2 here, okay, so you can assign from there. Cool, okay. Now, now DRL infamously okay, oh neat. The when they're down to 3 enemies, they show up on the map there. I'm gonna assign the shotgun to 3, and then I can just push 3. There we go. Okay, very cool. Neat how you can just assign them dynamically like that now. There you go. Shotgun him. Okay, it says 100%, but it wasn't enough to kill him, so I guess 100% is still the chance to hit him, not necessarily the amount of damage. Okay. Anyway, that can open, and I have shotgun shells in there. Cool. You come a little closer? No? Okay, well, I'll go over here then. Anyway, as I was going to say, yeah, DRL infamously had developed, accidentally developed the strategy of corner shooting, where, ooh, what do we got here? So, I guess that's armor? Picked up a basic armor, but I'm not wearing it, so it doesn't automatically equip like in Jupiter Hell. Okay. And grenade? Frag grenade? Okay. Cool. 5d6 damage, alright. Something's blocking the crate. Wait, can I push crates around? I can break it. What was I saying? Yeah, corner shooting. Like you can tell it to specify a square. Like you go to a corner and then you specify a square to fire and then target that square. And you can target squares which where the enemies can't see you. So it became a strategy for. Oh, combat knife? Sure, don't mind if I do. Became a strategy for limiting how much damage the enemies can do to you. You know. Here's the thing down here. It looks like the beta. It is in beta. This is early access. It isn't fully released. There are some features not fully out yet. Okay, so how do I bring up? Let's play with. How do I bring up unknown command? Shoot. How do I bring up previous messages? I'm just. For that matter, how do I go downstairs? Oops, not audio. Confirm fire. Oh yeah, I turned on confirm fire empty weapon. I remember liking that. I might want to turn off mouse control. I'm not a fan of that. In which case, maybe I'll enable screen edge. Mouse. Oh well, I don't know. I'm on the fence about that one. I'll think about that. This isn't what I'm here for, though. I'm getting distracted. How do I go downstairs? Fire, target next, reload, pick up, look mode, swap weapon. I mean, it says action space. Maybe that's what I want to do? Question mark? Dot question mark? Who's the developer? This is made by Chaos Forge. Yeah, Chaos Forge is the name of the company. The sole owner is Kornel Kozilevich. His name is on prominently featured in the when you started up. Yeah, a Polish developer. Cool indie game. Anyway, I, in a previous stream, I erroneously marked Denmark for some reason, and then wait, no, that's not right. Shoot, forgot what country he's from. That was embarrassing, and it was at a stream that he watched. I was like, no, I embarrassed myself in front of Cornell. Uh, but that was Cornell who made DRL and the original Jupiter Hell. Exactly. There you go. Welcome to the stream, TNT Colonel. Anyway, this is hold on. Wow. Hold on. I saw a thing. What was that? Show messages screen? Oh, okay. So S for show message screen? Okay. Yeah, I accidentally maybe if I push spacebar that goes downstairs? Okay, that works. You enter close to level 2. You feel excited. Hee, this will be a mess. So I'm guessing that means there are barrels everywhere, like explosive barrels. There's a crate, and what are these? Okay, so it's a healing globe. Okay, so it brought me above 100% health. Now my health is taken down. Cool. All right. I'm guessing this is, what is this? Special stairs? Stairs leading to Asgard Refinery? Okay, that's new. And what are these things? Barrel of acid, barrel of fuel. Okay, cool. I think I don't want to stand next to those. And another door over here. I can push the crates diagonally as well. And 44 caliber ammo. Usually plays regular Jupiter Hell, yeah. Do frag grenades stack? They do, okay. This thing move too? Cool. Okay, so I got a shotgun out. I have to, you jerk. Let's wait for him to come a little closer. Boom, there we go. Interesting that all their weapons have 0 ammo in them. I guess they wanted to. It's rather curious because there is one of the keys. Oof. That I was able to select. There was a button for unload weapon. I guess it just for unloading your own weapons, not for unloading enemy weapons. I guess Cornell wanted to do away with. You know, futzing about with unloading every weapon you find. Just make them all unloaded. Anyway, yeah, I don't know what to head towards. I'm guessing, hell. Once I find more weapons and equipment, maybe I'll have a better idea which of these I want to head towards. But for right now, I mean, you can't go wrong with extra damage. Or maybe extra speed? Having extra resistance could be neat. Having extra accuracy could be neat. You know, I'm just gonna just keep getting extra damage. I'm sure I'll have plenty of time to get other level ups and get other traits. And what have we here? A multi-tool? Okay, I'll take that. I can't tell at a glance. Okay, so they got. I just trying to tell the difference between the open and closed doors. So the combat knife. If I assign that to 1, yes, always cock your knife. There we go. Can I melee? So it broke open and has stuff in it. That's cool. So I have to go back and break open all those other crates then. Yeah. I'm moving about a bit slowly because I mean, it, oh, okay. You have something more substantial than the pistols the other guy had. Um, okay. I got some kind of chain reaction of barrels exploding there. I got experience for them, even though I didn't shoot them. No complaints. I'm reluctant. I'm reluctant to shoot these barrels because they're acid barrels. It's going to cover this area in acid. And I won't be able to get through there. But I might not be able to get through anyway. Yeah, I don't know if this. How many details are taken from. This takes from DRL. How many it takes from Jupiter Hell? Like in DRL, the shotgun you can do what's often called radar shooting. Just fire off the direction and it fires in a spread and you'll probably hit something. Like to shoot the acid barrels. A generally good life strategy. Yes. Can I just? So there's a river of acid over here. I can see a bridge. I don't like the positioning of those acid barrels. I don't want to like. I don't want to. Be walking next to them and have them detonate. Is there deformable terrain in this? That's another question. Like if I blow up a couple of barrels in the same spot, can I break this wall, for instance? Hey. That's something you can't do in Jupiter Hell, but you can do in DRL. And there's just a solid wall here. Great. Okay. Can I break this open? Yes. Can I break these? So it has to be T. It can't be F for using the... What if I break them open? Can I break them open with... Nope, okay, guess not. Alright. Maybe I can break that wall down if I push another barrel over there. Okay, so there's got a fuel barrel here. And another one there. Okay, I can make this work. Hold on. I'm gonna do what some might call a pro gamer move. Can I push this through the door? I can. I might also be able to do it with grenades, but this is, I don't know, more interesting. At least to me. I'm easily amused, I guess. Okay, so that did not break through the wall, but there are more fuel barrels over here, and oh, hello. Can I kill you without hitting the barrels? You jerk. Former captain, you say? This is going to go wrong any second. I'm going to either they or I am going to hit one of those barrels, and everything's going to get blown up. It's going to chain react or something. Yeah, but what I expected. Can still do DRL corner radar shooting here using T with the shotgun. Yeah. Yeah, I had a feeling that would work. Now in DRL, if you're going to step into acid, you would want to run. I did not see a key for running, so I might just have to walk in the acid. Which, you know, is not ideal. This is suboptimal. Yeah, I was really hoping to use a regular fuel barrel to break down that that wall there. I could do it with an acid barrel, I suppose. What the hell? You jerk! You're a jerk. Can I hit him? It damaged him. Heavily wounded. Okay, cool. How much do medkits heal? Standard civilian issue medical kit. It probably won't save you, but may make you suffer a bit longer. I love that description. Yeah, I don't know how much they heal. I have 50 max health. Like, in DRL they have heal roughly like 30%, or not 30%. Well, yeah, I have 30%. And Jupiter Hell they heal like 40. So not sure what to expect. I figure probably want to wait until Jupiter re-leaded. Oh yeah. Chain gun. Let's put that in slot 4 and load it. So I'm hearing snarling and gurgling noises here. Reaver. With the demonic forces grow more restless? Oh, interesting. Is that telling me that I've been waiting here too long? Ow. That hurt a bit. So it says 38%. This, I think this doesn't have great accuracy. I'm going to switch to the shotgun. So the shotgun's knocking it back. I knocked him back into the acid, so that, oof, sucks to be that guy. Cool. I think if I'm going to use the chain gun, I'm going to want I'm going to want Eagle Eye, you know, get some more accuracy. So I'm 25 out of 50 health. Let's just check out one of these small mechas. How much is it to get back? So it gave me 14 health? Okay. So 28%. Where are they getting these numbers? Oh, hello. Advanced level 3. So I said I was thinking of getting Eagle Eye. So there we go. +2 accuracy. Let's see if this chain gun is more accurate now. What the? Hear scream of a freed soul. That's a times 4? You hear angry growls, you hear the scream of a freed soul. What happened there? I mean, what are all these messages here? The air grows thick with malice? Can I go further up here? Demonic forces grow more restless. Did they just suicide themselves? I got experience for them. I get oh, LOL. I guess they either like ran through acid or they detonated barrels. Like maybe they were attacking barrels trying to get to me, something like that. Just that good game where the enemies just commit ritual suicide. So it seems. Anyway, what do we got here? What's this? Grenade launcher. Let's pick up everything if I can. Assault SMG. Red armor. And a power mod pack. So, power modification kit increases weapon damage or armor protection. So I can use it on my... Wait, I can only use it on the basic armor or the combat knife? Oh, it's okay. I can only use it on things that I'm wearing. Derp. Okay, yeah. So if I whip out the chain gun and say, oh yeah, my basic armor is down to 41%. Let's put the red armor on. Okay, so yeah, so the red armor, it reduces move speed and gives me fire resistance. I didn't look at the stats of the green armor. So it reduces move speed by 5%. And bullet and shrapnel resistance. Okay. It's a loaded vault? Yeah. No complaints. What have we over here? What's this? Oh, okay. I think that was a map. Just brought up the map. So I'm seeing yellow. I'm looking at the mini map. I see yellow squares. Okay, so that one's the main exit, and this is the special exit to Asgard Refinery. And okay. Is there a way to get over there without stepping in this acid? It's not looking like it at first glance. Would have been nice if there was another non-acid barrel, like a regular fuel barrel. Are there any such barrels? I mean, there are a few of them over here, but is there a way to push them across without pushing through the acid is another question. It does still tickle me that it plays a cocking sound, a weapon cocking sound when he pulls out the knife. Anyway, Alright, well, let's try pushing this acid barrel over... Where do I want this thing? Like, if I can break a hole through the wall that's below me here, is my... I moved the mouse over here. Oh, I don't have a mouse cursor anymore. I can't point. Anyway, I was thinking if I could break this wall below me, then I can get through there, and then that connects up with everything else. And I can finish my exploration. But if it doesn't break through in a way which is helpful to me, then I can try again in the other wall over there. Let's try breaking it over here. Maybe I'm overthinking this. I don't know. Overthinking is what I do best. What can I say? Yeah, that didn't really help me. Yeah, because like the acid, like it doesn't appear in a perfect circle. It goes in a sort of a speckled pattern. So I just have to hope that the RNG favors me and puts some speckled splats in a pattern that helps me. How about over here? Okay, so that that works better for me because I can go like this, and then I can get through here, and that's a barrel, so I don't want to touch that. But I can go over here, and then I can get more ammo. Yoink! And this is just an empty chain gun, and there's another combat knife here, and more for caliber, which I can't do anything with. Pick it up anyway. These are all ordinary pistols? Yeah, 9mm pistols. Yeah, unlike DRL, where you use the same bullets for both the pistol and chain gun, these use different kinds of ammo. This knife is locked and loaded, yeah. What is that yellow thing there? I do not know. That mini-map is... it's awkward. Okay. Is there even a way in there? Okay, there's a broken down bit of wall there. Yeah, I guess those are dead bodies I'm seeing there. Huh. Anyway, I'm gonna try taking a shot here and hope I get lucky with the acid. Could have been luckier. Okay, well, what if I push this barrel over here? And then try to shoot that. Does this work for me any better? Okay, alright. I think I can work with this. You can just squeeze through that gap there. And that's just debris. And what have we here? We have some more armor. I'll take it. The inventory it's still, you know, it holds a lot of stuff. Trying to avoid stepping in the acid. Cool. Okay. So I'm thinking, I think I might want to throw the power mod on the chain gun. I guess. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe I want to save it for something else. I'm gonna put the grenade launcher in slot 5 regardless. Or maybe I should put this SMG there. I don't know. SMG can be slot 6, I guess. I can change numbers around later. Anyway, so it goes from 1d7 damage to 1d8 damage, and putting in the armor brings the armor value from 4 to 6. Okay, okay. Cool, cool. Okay. I mean, I've already got extra damage from the SOB trait. Let's just increase further damage. Just go all in. Let's just be a total glass cannon here. Just absolutely shred my enemies. Asgard Refinery. Let's check it out. Oh right. Here we go. Anyway, enter Asgard Refinery level 1. Okay, just 74% chance to hit. That's cool. So it just fires 4 bullets each time. Cool. Does it have the spin up? Okay, alt fire is chain fire. Cool. And if I reload, it takes 2.5 seconds to reload, so I have to be wary of that. Okay, yeah, fire. Whoa, hello. Firing 4 bullets at a time is very DRL. Oh. He did not take any damage from that. Point blank range. Still only had 84% chance to hit even at point blank range. So I'm guessing I don't want to step in that, what looks like lava there. So it says Fiend. I'm guessing Fiend is the melee enemy, if it's following the same rules as oh, I wanted to see if he'd step in the lava. If that's a what's this? If I had to hit something with a chain gun at point blank range, I definitely wouldn't give myself an 84% chance to hit. Fair. There's a staircase there. Former Grenadier? Does this have more, if I push M, it brings more information? There we go. The grunts that were given better equipment without much training on how to use them can make a mess, though. Yeah. So he has a grenade launcher. Turns out he's weak to chain gun. That always amuses me in, excuse me? How'd you survive that? Is he wearing armor? Did this armor fall in the lava? It might have. There's a grenade launcher. It's possible the grenades he was carrying fell into the lava. It might have been advisable to not kill him there. Oh well. But anyway, yeah, I was going to say, it just reminds me of like watching other streamer coder playing Persona 5 Royal, and all the different kinds of attacks, and all the different enemies have different you know, weaknesses or resistances, and it always amuses me when one of them says weak to gun. It's like, yeah, most people are weak to gun. Anyway, if I, oh yeah, I already read that. Okay. Anybody here? Where is everybody? So, looks like Asgard Refinery's thing is like lots of rivers of lava everywhere, and that looks like, I guess that's like a napalm barrel. Yep. So don't want to be next to that one. If it's anything like the napalm barrels in DRL, they do a lot of damage. Oops. What's this? Is this doesn't have a listing for swap time. Notice some weapons had yeah, swap time, it takes 0.5 seconds, 0.5 seconds. This one isn't listed, so presumably that's it just says it takes 1 second to swap. That one has swap time of 0.7 seconds. Huh. Okay. Yeah. Former inmate. He exploded when he died? Okay, so is that like the equivalent of the fanatics from Jupiter Hell, I suppose? He's carrying a knife, it seems. Uh-oh. If he's about to explode, this could be bad. Okay, I'm at least gonna stand here, so if there's knockback, he's not gonna knock me into the lava. Yeah, yeah. So when he exploded, it did knock me back. So it was good that I took those steps back. It helped me avoid the brunt of the damage. Yeah, I'm running low on the 762 ammo, and these are more multi-tools. I'm guessing these stack as well. Oh yeah, I have to keep in mind that I've got these frag grenades as well. Grenadier. Okay. Oh, ad break is imminent. Shoot. I'm gonna take a break. I will be right back. And I'm back again. Sorry about the wait. I was trying to I was trying to figure out how to cut broccoli with one hand. uh, Side note: I recommend not spraining, or sorry, I recommend not breaking your wrist. It kind of sucks. 1 star out of 10. Do not recommend. Anyway, I guess those are grenades there. 40mm grenades on the ground there. Yep. I'm reluctant to walk there because I have to go next to a barrel. I'm hearing fiend noises. Yeesh. Well, it sucks to be that guy. So the yellow one, is that so his armor box? Yeah, that's what I figured. More armor? Why not? So it says out of vision, but I can still see the outline of it. Is that okay? That's a fiend. So it's a regular fiend, not the fire fiend, so it has no sense in using the chain gun on it, which I have limited ammo for and seems to be able to drop pretty much anything I've encountered with one volley. And what is this here? This is a tracking map. Oh, okay. Bit belated. Shells? Why not? Anything else around here? Oh yeah, I can pick up these grenades. I still have room for everything I'm picking up here. I'm gonna drop some of these. Oh, I guess I have to. There you go. Drop some of these bullets though. I got overabundance and I'm not using the pistol. More of these? I haven't found a weapon that uses them. Or have I? Maybe I walked past one and I didn't realize it. I think all the pistols I've encountered so far are the 9mm variety. Another multi-tool. So they only stack up to 3. Okay, good to know. So there's one. No, wait. That the yellow dot is the stairs, right? Yeah. So if I can just pick up that and pick up that, maybe I can have a little bit of overhealth when I reach the exit and take it with me there, if it works that way. So stairs leading down here. I don't think there's anything else here. I guess it's just head on down. Enter Asgard Refinery Level 2. You hear the trumpets of Jericho echoing in the distance. You sense a passage to a place beyond. Okay, so assuming going by DRL rules, trumpets of Jericho echoing in the distance means somewhere there's a lever which removes all the walls, which is generally undesirable because the walls provide cover that you can hide behind. And without it, all the enemies are in view at the same time, which is not ideal. I'm guessing that's the lever there. Yep, okay. Just break open all these things. Oh, hello. Yeah, that's fine. So another suit of armor. Okay, now I don't have enough room in my backpack. So now maybe it's time to let's drop the crap armor and pick up this one instead. Oh, more armor. Man, if I didn't know that those were openable, I'd be missing out on so much stuff. Anyway, you got a lever there, and presumably that's the one which removes all the walls, so I don't want to touch that. You go bye-bye. I'm reluctant to step out there next to the barrel, but I might have to anyway. Okay, that's fine. Another med kit. Ooh, don't have room for that one either. I'm gonna dodge the drop the 44 color balls, I guess. They sell SMG. Oh, it also uses the sensitivity 2 bullets. Okay. I was thinking the. Okay, military submachine gun uses using universal sensitivity ammo. Yeah, even less accurate than the 9mm version. Okay. I was thinking, I can just use the SMGs for those bullets, but nope. Okay. Aha. So. Oh, okay. I was about to say, oh, aha. I probably need to hit that switch to remove the walls in order to get through there, but then I went, no, there's this door over here. For a second, I thought that was some like deliberate contrivance that you need to remove the walls to progress, but. That was a hefty explosion for that firewall there. Okay, there's a wall there. Two more medkits. Oh, right. My armor that I'm wearing is only at 87%. It's not going down very fast. I don't think I need so many spare suits of armor, so I'm going to drop that in favor of the medkit. And I probably should have picked up the other medkit. I got distracted. Back from where I came. I guess I can go there now. And just do. Oh. Okay, so we got this river of lava going from the top almost down to the bottom. Just this little gap is all there is. Okay. Huh. You have, what do we got? An auto rifle? They use 9mm bullets, cool. Okay, so there's a barrel up there. If I can push it down to this wall, maybe I can blow a hole in the wall. But doing that carries the risk that if somebody shoots at me and hits the barrel, I get blown up, which is not ideal. I mean, I could try using the frag grenades, see if those can blow a hole in the wall, but I suspect they wouldn't be very good at it. And this worked out anyway. Sort of. Can I get... I surely damaged the wall. Does it list the damage if I highlight the wall? It just says base wall. It doesn't say how much damage it is. If I can get another barrel over there, I can probably blow a hole in that at the cost of a bullet. Okay, so there's a barrel there. Can I get it through? And Katara Surface Hero is here. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Or Crucero if you prefer. Welcome in any case. Yeah. In light of my my broken wrist, I figured a turn-based game that I can play with one hand is in order. So Jupiter Hell Classic. I was kind of wanting to get to this game for a while anyway. Like, it's been on my to-do list, so this gave me an excuse, I guess. That's not an invitation to Cornell to like break my wrist in the future or something. Anyway, yeah, I don't see a way to push that barrel through here without. Whoa, hello, Medusaling? Excuse me, what is this? The spawn of a Medusa, you will learn to hate its mother. It's IT apostrophe S. That's that. For it to be possessive, it has to exclude the apostrophe. That's a weird English rule. I want to make a note of that too. I think move that text file over here and bring this back up over here. Don't remember if I mentioned before, but you're welcome to just call me Q. Okay. Oh, Q. Okay. That's like the letter Q. Okay, cool. Good to know. Might mitigate the confusion between my forward and current names. Fair enough. Resistant to bullets and fire? Oh, okay. Oh, this is basically a lost soul, but they gave it a new name, I guess. All right. That's fine. It's making fiend-like sounds. Right. Okay, so... So, let's try hitting this wall with a grenade. That worked. That had a chunky explosion radius there. Explosion radius 2. Huh, okay. Well, good to remember that I have that option. Anyone else around here? Maybe I should whip out the shotgun. I'm hearing lots of fiend noises. Nobody in there. And I pick up an auto rifle, and I think I'm going to ditch the pistol. Sorry, where's the auto rifle? Oh, there it is. Let's make the auto rifle number 2, and then drop the pistol. And then reload that. There we go. Mako's here. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Another new classic game? So it seems. I mean, it's called Jupiter Hell Classic to differentiate it from the regular Jupiter Hell game. I am going to drop 44 caliber bullets because I can't use them anyway. Okay, what are all these noises I'm hearing? Anybody in here? Some more of these? Okay. Probably don't need this many shells. Where are my shells? There are my shells. You gonna play your DDLC mod again? My DDLC mod again? I mean, I haven't made any recently. Asgard Forge, huh? Neat. If you're asking about what's this? Sorry. The air grows thick with malice. You hear angry growls. Okay. Does that mean they're getting impatient and coming to attack me? They just blew themselves up over there, it sounds like. Anyway, yeah, if you're asking me about when I'm playing the club meetings mod again, probably next week on Sunday. I'm playing it on Sundays for the most part because that's when the club meetings dev is available to watch, and it's always neat to have the developer watch as I'm playing. They're getting noisy all of a sudden. Hello? You jerk. Can I knock them both out at the same time? You knocked him across the lava pool, that's kind of neat. Anyone else in there? Church every Sunday? I guess it's not ideal timing for you then. Whoops. If I drop those, I can pick these up. Here we go. Jerk. Where were you guys this whole time? Yeah. Okay, so apparently they're faster than me. Maybe I should have given myself a speed upgrade. How's their pathfinding? Looks like they're trying to go straight to me, and it's not working out for them very well. Feel relatively safe now. The fiend dies ×2. Not religious, but I do have a personal relationship with God. Okay, reason why I go to church every Sunday. Not sure how you can have a personal relationship with God without being religious. I'm not quite sure how that works. I would have assumed that one implies the other. But what do I know? I mean, my own beliefs on the subject are like religion and spirituality is, you know, it's basically it's a private matter between each individual and, you know, whatever deity or deities they believe in or don't believe in. It's you know, it's a personal thing. It's whatever. I don't know. I'm just sort of the belief, like I don't need to you know, like I don't need to go to a special building with other people to, you know, celebrate my faith or whatnot. That's my own thoughts on the subject anyway. Yeah, so the multi-tools I got. General issue toolkit, it will help you keep your armor and boots in shape. Okay. So it's still, that still repairs armor. Sort of presume it can be used for other things as well. So So you're not familiar with Christianity? Oh, I'm familiar with Christianity. I grew up in a United Christian household. And when I was a kid, we went to church every Sunday. Um, I've had Sunday school, Bible studies, the whole thing. I've got two or three copies of the Bible on my bookshelf over there. Um, like different variants of it. My favorite is the King James version. I like the Old English because I'm a big literary nerd. But hmm, I don't really. I still don't really feel a need to go to church. It's just it's a neat thing for for like community building standpoint. But I don't really feel like I need to. I guess I don't know. Anyway, Asgard Forge. Let's check this out. Heat and sounds of machinery fill the air. Is the door? The door is locked. Huh. No, I see, I see. Yeah. Yeah, 60, at that range, 62%. Yeah, I think I might want to take another level of the Eagle Eye. This also says the door is locked. And what have we here? This is a large health globe. Okay. So there's the lever here. Hmm. Wouldn't hurt to get Hellrunner. Yeah. We'll have to find out what Medusalings do another day, I guess. Hey. Familiar with Jesus Christ, right? Yes. Yep. I am familiar. I mean, like I said, Bible studies and all that. Eagle Eye? Let's get Eagle Eye. Make this chain gun even more accurate. Can't miss now, hopefully. So 84% chance to hit instead of 62%. That's cool. Steel boots. Okay. I don't have room in inventory. I don't know that I care about the assault submachine gun. So I got the chain gun. It seems to do more damage per bullet. I don't know. I mean the assault chain gun also. I mean submachine gun. I don't know. I'm just gonna stick with the chain gun. A machete. Hey, that's neat. Ooh, maybe I want that instead of the knife. Swap time 0.3 actually +3 damage type melee alt fire throw. So I can throw the knife, but I'm used to pushing D from the menu and being able to drop stuff. Now I have to I might have, I don't know, I might have changed changed one of the options by mistake when I was messing around with the keys. Steel boots, just enough to keep your feet warm, but protection is laughable. I've mostly been avoiding stepping into lava up to this point. Okay, sure. I believe I just want to explain why I said I do have a personal relationship with God. Yeah, go for it. I'm open to talking about whatever in chat. Sorry, I was distracted by the game, and I didn't see your message until now. Apologies for that. But yeah. Really? Didn't want to get blown up, but that meant I got slashed a lot there. Oh well. Come a little closer, will ya? Just like that. What have we here? Stimpack? Standard Stimpack, worse at healing than a dedicated medkit, but will clear negative statuses and give you a speed boost. Okay. Sounds like something good to have around. Ooh, we're using... This is definitely using the DRL engine. He had that weird angle where he can't... where I couldn't see him, but he could shoot me. Dodges are crazy? What have we here? Combat shotgun. Oh, okay. Well, I might want that instead of the shotgun that I've been using. Pump and roll. Okay. So it does less damage, but it holds 5 shells at a time. Damage fall 7%, damage fall off 6%. So we'll make that number 3, and then... yeah, so left, right, up, down, escape. There's no... Is there a drop button? Straight spin. Like, how do you normally drop? Like, there was... Drop item was one of the legacy key bindings. Okay, what if I clear that? Am I able to drop it from here that way? No. Okay. So, and this was... Didn't have anything here by default, so... does that mean there's normally no way to drop things, or am I just... Did I just miss it? Those are movement actions. Action, fire, target, target X, reload, pick up, look, swap. Use action skill, unload weapon, alternate pickup, da 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 da. None of those say drop. None of those say drop item. So how do you normally drop thing? Multi-move, helper. Yeah, strange. Okay. Oh, what do we got here? Backspace? Oh, is that it? There we go. It isn't listed here. Like it says on the screen, left, right panels, up, down, select, escape, exit. It doesn't say backspace to drop. Oh wait, backspace. Oh, there says backspace to drop. Okay, I was looking in the wrong place. Enter where use backspace drop. Shift backspace unload and drop. Oh, neat. Okay. 1 to 9 mark quick slot. Okay, yeah, it was written on the screen. I was just, overloaded with information. What can I say? Anyway, I am falling behind on chat, and there were some lengthy messages here. I was using this everyday household shotgun, but since I'm in combat, I probably want the combat shotgun. Well, yes. The everyday household shotgun. It's funny. like that one Simpsons episode. Okay, when I say I do have a personal relationship with him, it's like you have your personal relationship with someone you love, for example, your family or friends, or others. It's like having a relationship also with deity and supernatural, but because of sin, we're separated from God, and that's why through Jesus Christ we are saved, not by our works, but His work on the cross for us to get saved. Yeah, I mean, it sounds like pretty standard Christian stuff to me. That's how it goes. Anyway. Do we want to hit these switches? I have a feeling the switches are going to open those locked doors. Am I sure I'm done with everything here? Before I start... Yeah, let's just ditch this 44. I'd rather have the med kits. Although, haven't had a problem with health. Hello. Chain gun at point blank range? Why not? And, sorry, what are these? Virosuit packs. Okay. Anything I don't particularly care about? I don't think I need more than 2 stacks of shells. Do these stack with each other? They do not. Door is locked. Okay. Lots of locked doors. Is this about... when I open these, is this place going to get flooded with lava or something? Is that why they have these envirosuits? I don't know. I'm going to drop some of these 100mm or 9mm bullets. You're giving your life to Christ, if not yet, it's fine. There's a time for everything. Well, sure. I mean, like I said earlier, it's up to each individual to decide, and personal thing for each individual. Okay, let's grab the large healing globe. Oh, okay, it brings it up to 100%. Might have been a bit of a waste there. Whoops, oh well. And what happens if I flip the switch? Oh, I thought that pushing you did that. Okay, so spacebar then? Okay. Pull a lever here, rumbling from deep within the forge. There's a lever here. Okay. Ah. So yeah, okay. I had a feeling. Yeah, there's lava flowing into the ooh. Okay, so there's more lava flowing in. It's flowing kind of quickly. So, remember when I said earlier I was thinking, oh, I wouldn't mind having upgrading my speed? Wow, okay. Oh right, envirosuit, right. There we go. So that protects me, I guess? Resistances. Acid, fire, cold. Plus 25%. 50% for fire for the... Okay. Anyway. Did I do this wrong? Was I supposed to do like the switches in a different order or something? Like to get a better reward kind of deal? How long does this envirosuit pack last? I don't actually know. I could be like seriously shooting myself in the foot, so to speak, by going back here. Okay, so I can't go back through the door that the lava came out of. The switch, you feel your protection fading. Oh yeah, I should probably use a med kit. Feel less protected. Okay, use the other envirosuit. Yeah, this is an instructions unclear moment. Was there something different I was supposed to do? Wait. Appreciate that answer. Yeah. That was running faster than a frightened rodent. That was probably a weird analogy. I have a lot of rodents. Sure. Um, like I kind of wonder. Oh, there's another room here. I don't think this was available before. Okay. Stimpak. Okay, this is no good. This is no good. This is no good. I may have made a poor choice. You know, mistakes were made. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna rocket jump over there. I'm gonna we're gonna rocket jump to safety. We're gonna drop a frag grenade over here to see if it can propel me to the stairs. Ah, damn, it didn't work. So anyway, great exits to get. Oh no, because of that typo, I didn't know to go to the exit. Well, I don't know. I wanted to explore, so catch them and release them near the creek so they have water. But they either keep finding their way back or they keep making more. Could be either or, really. Well, that was my first run of Jupiter Hell Classic. It lasted an hour and 25 minutes. I killed 100% of the enemies. Yeah, I was trying to figure, like, I mean, this is like obviously like whereas the first few levels were like randomly generated, this is a clearly you know, a scripted level kind of deal. I assumed that opening up the floodgates for the lava like would get me something. Like maybe like this area in the far right here, I don't think that was open until I opened those gates. I think I was supposed to hit the switches and then run to the right there and get whatever fancy reward was there before it got drowned in lava, and use the envirosuit to get back. I that's my guess. I don't. That isn't an invitation for spoilers. I don't actually know. Good job in first run, sure. Good suicide feels somewhat judgmental under the circumstances. I mean, yes, but I did like detonate a grenade next to myself, so. Arg lava, arg lava, arg lava. Anyway, let's try it again. I'm gonna try hard mode. Let's try somebody else. Scout. Oh yeah. I never tried using the adrenaline. Shoot. Adrenaline gives a speed boost. That could have helped in that situation. Derp. I forgot that was the thing I could do. Scout technician. Let's try scout this time. Okay, so I have to remember that I have the option of using stealth at any time. So, oh man, okay, we've got a new set of traits here. Okay, so skilled. Now it boosts stealth duration bonus, stealth damage bonus increased, stealth duration increased further. Okay, so Iron Man, health and resistances, Hellrunner, speed and dodge, toughness nails, armor, resistance and bitch, reloader, eagle eyes. All looks to be the same so far. Intuition is the same. Badass looks the same, Berserker same, Gunslinger's the same, Whizkid, yep, Juggler. Did the Marine have Juggler ability? I don't remember seeing Juggler. Your hands are so nimble you could work at the circus. Unfortunately, the army got you first. So use prepared melee weapon if needed. Prepared melee. Oh right. Oh yeah, there's a prepared slot. That's also very DRL. Forgot about that. I could have made use of that for extra inventory slot. Oh well. Where are wield slop, instant weapon swapping. 50% faster item usage, that's neat. And hoarder. Plus, oh, you can carry more ammo per slot. Neat. Okay. Sustained fire is the same. Blade master trait. This is new. You've mastered melee combat. Each time you finish off an opponent in melee, you're immediately ready for another kill and gain a free action. That was always fun. Classic DRL version of Blade Master. Action timer resets on kill. Wait, action timer resets. Oh, okay. As in it takes 0 time. And then level 2 is you get 2 turns of plus 50% movement speed on kill. Okay. And then level 3 says movement speed bonus lasts 5 turns. Cool. So you get 1 kill and then 5 turns of extra speed. That's neat. Gun kata. It's a Equilibrium reference for anyone who's seen that movie. You mastered the gun kata, hence you can statistically predict where the enemies are going to be while dual wielding. When you move, you automatically shoot the 2 nearest enemies. Okay, so that's the Jupiter Hell version of gun kata, not the both DRL and Jupiter Hell had a trait called gun kata, and they did different things. Anyway, shoot enemies in max range of 4, shoot enemies in max range of 6. Fire both guns even if there's a single target in range. Okay. See if we can actually get one of the master traits this time. Maybe I should just try to head towards one of these. Run guns your motto after a move, attacking is way faster, and at higher levels you can even deal more damage. Attacking after a move takes half the usual time. After a move takes 1/3 the usual time, and attacking after a move grants 25% more damage. Cool. Sniper, you value precision over everything else. Even if shooting series of bullets, you gain extra damage and accuracy, +2, if there are no hostiles in your immediate vicinity. Sorry, you gain extra damage and accuracy if there are no hostiles in your immediate vicinity. Okay, so immediate vicinity means, I guess, if they're not at melee range, I guess. What is immediate vicinity? Like, oh, sorry, immediate vicinity. I wanted to point to it with the mouse. There's another typo. I'm gonna make a note of that as well. I'm just gonna make a note of the time. 1:55:20. It's just a reminder to come back to that point in the recording. Anyway, bonus damage, range 6 tiles, bonus damage 50%, +1 vision rate, +1 vision range, that's neat. Bonus damage 75%. Yeah, and if the vision range, if that works the same way that Cat Eye trait worked in the original DRL, then that means like you can see them before they see you, and like shoot them before they see you. So that's cool. It doesn't work so well in close quarters, but it's potentially good for avoiding taking damage. Anyway, Ghost, you were never here. Thanks to this trait, you improve your stealth capabilities, being able to attack from stealth without breaking it. So +1 stealth attack, +50% stealth duration, and then +2 stealth attacks. That's neat. Anyway, let me see if we can get gun kata this time. Let's do a pistol build. Why not? Just for fun. Didn't really find a lot of pistols in that previous run, but maybe we'll do some more of that this time. Because, oh wait, there's no, oh yeah, there is. Okay, hold on. So gun kata requires gunslinger and hell runner. Gunslinger requires son of a gun. So let's open with son of a gun. Plus 40% damage with pistols, revolvers, SMGs. Okay. Tormuse. Meanwhile, gun requires gunmen and gunning. Sure. Oh, I start with a revolver. I start with a revolver instead of the 9mm pistol. Okay, and it reloads one bullet at a time. Unusual military sidearm using universal ammo. Packs way to punch. Just weren't so annoying to reload. Okay. Suppose I should have expected that. So this is the weapon that the scout gets in what's it called? Jupiter Hell. So, does it have the same accuracy as the 9mm pistol? Hold on, I'm just curious. Let's just put that in slot 3 and then put this in slot 2, I guess. So it's 84% accuracy and then 91% accuracy. Okay, so and he didn't move. So yeah, the 9mm pistol has higher accuracy than the revolver. That's what I was curious about. Okay, yeah, this says accuracy +4, accuracy +5. Okay, all right, okay, I'm figuring it out. Just love the perk naming conventions. Yeah. But yeah, I'm curious. So again, this requires Gunslinger, Hellrunner. Gunslinger itself. So oh, we got another outbreak coming up in 5 minutes. Yeah, Gunslinger. So there's an accuracy penalty for when I wield 2 guns. So I have 2 guns. I think, like, I might want to get up to level 2 Gunslinger before going for Gun Kata. Then again, 9mm ammo is like everywhere. It's like then going, this is suboptimal. Maybe, okay. We'll put that one in slot 3 and then 9mm in slot 1. Oh, then where do I put the combat knife? I don't know, work in progress. I'll figure out where I'm putting things. What have we here? More shotgun shells? Why not? Next level. The smell of a massacre. If I'm not mistaken, that means that somewhere on this level is... Oh, hello. Somewhere on this level is a lever which damages all enemies on the map. That's how it works in Jupiter Reloaded. That's how it works in DRL anyway. So what happens if I hit this? Is this it? Yeah, my experience jumped from 68% to 99%, and okay, now I just leveled up. It did more than just damage them; it murdered them. Cool. So yeah, let's just keep adding on to Son of a Gun. This is like the only guy that's survived. He's severely wounded? Man. Only one enemy on the map survived the use of that thing. Cool. Suppose, is there a 0? Okay, let's put it in slot 9. There we go. So what have we here? We've got Callisto Mines level 1. Okay. Oh, and because they all got jibbed, none of them dropped any ammo. So, like, I got a whole pile of free kills, but I don't have any ammo to show for it. Oh well. Anyway, I mean, I guess I can check out Callisto Mines. Where can I hear? There we go. Break starts in 23 seconds. Breaking open all the crates. All of them. Ads, yeah. 9 seconds. Ad break is imminent. You know, we'll go back to, I'll be right back. Go back to that broccoli that I prepared earlier. And I'm back again. Gun cutter, gun runner, gunslinger, gun. Anyway, oh yeah, how, what's involved in using the stealth? Also I should put the armor on. Remember to cock your armor. Like I never, yeah, I'm not sure. I'm really not sure how it works. Is it like a once per level kind of thing? The I mean, in Jupiter Hell, the using you have your own class resource, which dictates how much um, you know, how much ability to use adrenaline or stealth or whatever. What's this here? There's a thing on the ground there. Did I? So those are boots, aren't they? How did I miss these? Yeah. Anyway, yeah, I don't see a listing for you know, stealth power or anything. So I'm like, is it like, is it a once per level kind of deal? I don't know. Instructions unclear. Improves your class abilities. I don't know. Somebody, I just have to try it out, I guess. Anyway, it seems that this time around, instead of the Asgard Refiner, I drew Callisto Mine, so let's try it out. Yeah, I barely knew how that stuff worked in Jupiter Hell, let alone here. Yeah. Well, I mean, at least you know, you know, in Jupiter Hell, it had a clearly displayed, you know, push 5 to use adrenaline, and when you use it, it uses up your fury. You know, you have a fury listing out of 40, and it uses up 30 of it when you use the adrenaline, and you get more fury when you get kills. So like it's all clear, like all the information's on the screen. But here, like it's not clear. I don't have a resource listed. Like I did notice in the settings, somewhere in here, actions. Yeah, use active skill. It's set to X by default. So, like, what happens if I push X right now? So I'm stealth now. You shimmer out of visibility. And if I go downstairs now, am I still stealth? No? Okay. I think it might be a once per level kind of deal. Oh shoot, I still have the knife out. What did I set these things to? 95% chance to hit. We just rolled a 1 and a d20 there. So can we have this thing loaded, please? Oh yeah, and they have yeah, prepared slot. Let's the revolver there, I guess, and it's Z to swap them. Okay. I'm used to the in Jupiter Hell. Wait, the revolver didn't kill him? The revolver didn't kill him? It's supposed to do enhanced damage. It's like doubly enhanced damage. Okay, it's a range though. It's 3d5, so I must have just gotten a really low roll. Because he's like, so I did 60. Hold on. Let me calculate this. How much did the RNG screw me over there? Because I'm doing plus 70% damage. It's plus 70% damage. It only did 6. And it does 3d5 damage. I think I just rolled 5 ones. That's amazing. Wow. That after, missing a 95% chance shot. Like, this is, proof that the RNG hates me, I guess. Anyway. RNG sus giveth an RNG sus to... Yeah. RNG giveth, it taketh away. It's true. There's something I was supposed to be doing. Callisto Mines and Jupiter Hell. There's a thing you're supposed to get to within a certain amount of time. But the thing you're supposed to get to is clearly marked on the map. In this case, I'm not sure if that's how it operates or what. If there was a thing I was supposed to get to, I think I've probably already missed the time on it. Oh well. Anyway, yeah, let's try out Gunslinger. I guess, yeah. That worked out. Should I try this out? There you go. 2 bullets. Yeah, 62% chance to hit. Ooh. Do I have to, Oh, I have to use alternate reload to reload the other one. Huh. So what if I have 2 9mm bullets, or 9mm pistols? That one 2. Let's put this one 4. No, let's put this one 5. I'm never going to remember the numbers. This doesn't do the DRL thing where the son of the gun trait gives extra firing speed as well as extra damage. It's just the extra damage. There we go. Sorry, what? Okay. Getting a lot more sensitive 2 bullets this time around. Maybe use the chain gun for a bit. Wow, up here. Submachine gun? Do I care about the submachine gun? Apparently, gun kata works with it, right? Or is it just pistols? It says when dual. It says while dual wielding, and gunslinger says it dual wields. Gun straight. Let's see. Pistols, revolvers, or SMGs. Okay, so I can. Going by the description here, I can have 2 SMGs to have it work with gunslinger. Cool. Okay. Anyway, so I'm experience level 3 right now. I want to plan this out a bit. I need to be at level 6 in order to get the trait itself. I do want to get Hellrunner at some point. So I've got one other level to play with. It probably makes sense to get Eagle Eye. I mean, getting Gunslinger 2 removes the accuracy penalty, but this it's either take away the -2 accuracy or give +2 accuracy, which also affects the chain gun. So getting Eagle Eye probably makes more sense. Just heal myself there. Yeah, I don't care about the SMG. I think I'm gonna have a shortage. I'm gonna have ammo shortages if I get the SMG. I'd rather stick with the pistols. I want to be the more ammo efficient weaponry. Oh yeah, and I neglected my stealthing button. Oh well. And is there anything in here? No, didn't think so. Okay. Sense of passage of place beyond, and that appears to refer to this Callisto anomaly, which is a nod to the Phobos anomaly from the original Doom game. Yeah, maybe I'll stick with the pistols for a bit. I don't know, at this level of accuracy... Uh-oh. Can't say I specifically planned to use the combat knife on them, but I had it in hand, I was like, why not? Yeah, let's just keep using the chain gun. Okay, so 9mm rifle. The reason for using the chain gun, though, is for the different ammo type. Trying to save my 9mm bullets. so I can get lots of use of the gun kata when the time comes. Yeah, man, without the eagle eye, so many bullets miss. Multi-tool shells? Why not? Like so many other things, this be easier if I had a second hand. I think I want to make the chain gun number 4 and make the revolver number 5. It feels more natural to use 4 to pull the chain gun. Yeah, because I have to look down at the keyboard. I mean, as a general rule, I prefer to have keys for games set up such that I don't have to look down at the keyboard. You know, I can just set my hands down there, and then you know, don't have to move them. Don't have to look down at the keyboard to see where I'm putting them. But since I only have one good hand, it's not really an option. I have to keep looking down so I can go push T, then push the arrow key, push T, push the arrow key. Oh well. Yeah, I mean, can't this thing be healed now? Can I just like not have a broken wrist now? Let's just skip that whole healing process. That'd be cool. Yeah, I got this cast earlier today. The eagle-eyed viewers of my channel may have noticed that it's a different cast from the one that I had during my last stream. Because the previous one was a plaster cast. This is a fiberglass cast. Supposed to be better, I guess. I don't know. Lighter, more compact, less messy, potentially, I guess. Something like that. And yeah, when I yeah, gives a little more mobility for my fingers. Like the thumb is still mobile because that's a necessary thing. The broken bone is the scaphoid. It's one of the metacarpal bones in the hand, which comes kind of with the radius, the lower arm bone there. Yeah, that's it. They're all done. Yeah, what I got the cast on, the guy who was doing it told me, yeah, now you can you know, with your fingers free, you can you know, type on a keyboard. And I'm like, okay, but this thing also immobilizes my wrist, so in order to type on a keyboard, I would have to like tilt my whole body because I cannot rotate my wrist. It doesn't rotate. Like, I'm gonna have to type like this, I guess. Like, just tilt my entire body. Like, I don't know how he thought that was going to work. And when I pointed that out, he just kind of like, he just sort of trailed off. Yeah, didn't really have a high opinion of the. I mean, the doc. It was actually kind of. It was an unnerving and an annoying experience today, really, compared to the emergency room visit. Like, I went to the emergency room 4 days ago, like the day that it happened, when I, fell off my bike and smashed my hand on the ground. Do I want to? Do I even care about this auto rifle? I don't think so. I'm gonna ditch it. I need to save those 9mm bullets for the pistols. Yeah. Yeah. What was I saying? Yeah. Didn't have a. It was a weird experience. Like, okay. Like when I went to the emergency room, everyone there was perfectly professional and handled everything well. Inside 4 hours, like there's a bit of a wait because it's emergency room. They have to attend to life-threatening cases first, so that's fair. But within 4 hours, I got 2 sets of X-rays before and after applying the cast. First X-ray to see what the heck's going on, and then okay, you have to get a cast on. Cool. And then the second set of X-rays to make sure the cast is in the right place. Awesome. Make sure everything's still like aligned in there. This is the regular exit. I want the other exit. I'm getting distracted. I'm distracting myself. So yeah. I guess should we want to stick with the chain gun? Okay, go to close to anomaly, and I have to remember that I have the option to stealth it up in here and get like damage boost. Remember that I have that option. So okay, so we're taking the Jupiter Hell version of close to anomaly. It looks like. So there's a machete on the floor there. Okay, so there's some variations compared to Jupiter Hell version. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, a little pentagram. The 5. Ooh, neat. Toxic Reaver. Uh-oh. Ooh, he's doing a pile of damage there. This is not ideal. Well, heck. That was really not ideal. And I'm poisoned. Does it say somewhere player screen? Level field, there's a certain tension here. Enemies left 2. Yeah, so I did not get much health back from that medkit. I think I got some health and then he took it off again immediately. I don't think I want to be using a grenade at point blank range. Is the revolver any better? Like, accuracy is 62%. Like, the accuracy sucks. Is the revolver any better? 74% accuracy. I'm sorry, what? Is that, did he get killed by the splash damage from the other guy? I'm using medkit in any case. 74% chance to hit. Yeah, it only scratched him. Now he's severely wounded. Ah, right. It's the dual shot effect. You got a power mod here. Does this have an aimed shot option? It does. Well, let's take an aimed shot. There you go. Here's Green Freed Soul. Just don't make me go to purgatory again. You advance to level 4. Cool. And I said I wanted level in Eagle Eye, because alright. What do we got here? Assault shotgun. Big, bad, and ugly. Okay. 63 damage as opposed to 73. So just less damage than the regular shotgun, but less damage fall off. Less cone size. Max range 10. I didn't know that until now. Okay. Damage type. Anyway, yeah, let's ditch the shotgun. Wait, shift backspace to get the shell out of it. There you go. And put that guy in slot number 3. Cool. What have we here? A rocket launcher? Do I want a rocket launcher? Riley rocket, baby. And accuracy mod pack. Okay, I don't think I need this many shells. What does actually mod pack do? It increases weapon accuracy, reduces damage fall off for shotguns. Oh, neat. Or improves armor move speed modifier. Okay. Do I want extra speed? Extra speed could be good. I mean, I was lamenting the lack of accuracy, but extra speed could be good too. I mean, I just upgraded my accuracy with Eagle Eye anyway, so let's use this for speed. I'm gonna throw him on the speed boots, on the steel boots. Move speed 0%, 10 plus 10%. Yeah, I'm so accustomed to Jupiter Hell. In the lower right corner, it shows there's a little display of how much how much time each action is taken. Can I touch these things to have them light up and open the way to purgatory like in Jupiter Hell? Maybe not. Maybe there's something else that I was supposed to do before I could do that. If it's anything like, yeah, surely creating a pentagram would be a good idea. Yeah, yeah. But I don't know. It's something you could do in Jupiter Hell in Callisto Anomaly. Machete don't text. Oh, okay. Okay. See. There was a... Okay, I get it now. That's a reference to the movie Machete. I didn't clue into that. I saw like in Jupiter Hell, when you pick up a machete, the message says something about don't text, and I didn't get it. But seeing it laid out like I thought, I was wondering if it was like, I don't know, is it a Jason Voorhees reference or something? I felt like I was missing something. But no, okay, so it's a Machete reference, as in the movie Machete. Proselytizing guy earlier was just trying to give you tech advice for the game, sure. Anyway, getting back to what I was talking before, let me just swap these armors here. So I got some stuff here. I didn't die. Does this work like the in Jupiter Hell? And okay, Jupiter Hell, like these Special staircases let you go back. Okay, maybe it's not a feature in this. Never mind. Whatever, just move on. Anyway, what was I saying? I was giving some ramble about my hospital experience. Yeah, like very professional. When I first went to the emergency room, in and out in under 4 hours, cost me nothing. Came out with a cast on, and you know, it was like in a state of, oh well, it sucks that I have to wear a cast for 2 weeks, but at least I know that I'm, you know, I did the right thing in getting this checked out. Yada yada yada. It's all good. And then yeah, so and then 3 days later, yesterday, I got a call saying I need to do a follow up, and it's like, okay, I'll come in for an appointment at the hospital. They told me what doctor to see. They didn't even say what room it was. I'm not even sure if the okay. Like there's a this here, and here's what follows is a long sequence of like comedy of errors kind of deal. It's level 5. Smell of blood in the air. Smell of blood in the air. I think that means there's a vault in the level. If this is following the DRL rules. And oh, okay, got a free map. Anyway, where was I? Oh, what's that? What's this purple thing here? A little purple pentagram on the floor. Should I be concerned about that? Or is that related to the "there's you smell blood in the air" message? Is that, I don't know. Instructions unclear. Oh, this isn't great. There's a pool of acid between me and the way out of here. I've got that rocket launcher. I guess I can blow a hole in the wall. Let me try. Okay, so yeah, that purple pentagram just sparkled and made a noise. I think that means something just teleported in. I have a feeling maybe I was supposed to get to it before that happened. Yeah. Okay, let's fire a rocket at that wall there. Oh, that rocket launcher's empty. Okay, so what is that thing? A teleportal. Okay. Oh, okay. So it's just regular teleporter, like in it's like a DRL style teleporter. Not like the Jupiter Hell style. Oh, there's a thing that enemies teleport in from, and you have to step on it to stop them teleporting in, kind of deal. Oh well. Anyway, this doesn't look good. I think it's time to use my frag grenade. Right. Excuse me? Is there a limit to, there's a limit to how far I can throw it? Okay, whatever. You have a melee attack. You're severely wounded. Take you out. Prioritizing my targets. That worked out. I still have the stealth in my back pocket, theoretically. Assuming it is still like a, whoa, hello. Like 1 use per level kind of deal. Large medkit. Anyway, I keep interrupting myself. I was, military box. Oh, what is this? ERLS launcher? What? Sorry, bear with me. I'll get back to my story at some point. Expendable rocket launcher system, useless once all ammo is used up. Alternate fire rocket jump. Explosive radius of 4? Yeah, same as a regular rocket launcher, apparently. Accuracy plus 6. Where's this accuracy plus 4? Swap time 0.5. So you can swap to it quickly. It's a good thing to have in your back pocket, I guess. Cool, cool. I'm going to stick with the chain gun for the moment until I get that the gun kata ability I'm heading towards, that I'm gunning for. And again, I don't need this many shotgun shells. Okay, anyway, yeah. Keep interrupting myself. Back to what I was saying. Yeah, weird experience with this appointment. Okay, first of all, the person who phoned me to book the appointment, like I wasn't expecting this call at all. Like they said that someone is going to call next week to do some kind of follow up. Okay, fair enough. They said an orthopedic person would be calling me. You know, the orthopedic doctor. Then when they called, they didn't say orthopedic. They said specialist. I should go to the specialist clinic, and you know, don't worry, but just ask at the information desk. They'll know where to go. Okay, fine. Get to the information desk. They don't know what I'm talking about. They said if you're talking about specialist, like there's the surgery specialist area, and I'm like, I don't think that's what they meant. I mean, I'm not here to get surgery. Yeah, the information desk lady just kind of sent me on a wild goose chase, wasted a bunch of my time running around the hospital. Before I found out that, oh yeah, by the way, you have to get registered at the registration desk before you do anything else. Like, well, and the lady at the registration desk knew where I was supposed to go. Is the fracture clinic, not the specialist clinic. I like. There's just confusion all around about that. Does it take you to a random spot? In DRL, the teleporters take you to the same place each time. Huh, anyway. Power mod pack. Do I want to... Where do I want to put the power mod on? I don't know. Maybe if I find some really good armor, I'll put it on that. So yeah, some confusion about where I was supposed to go. I found my way there eventually. Duelist armor. Do I care about this rocket launcher? Got the ERLS launcher. You could use that instead. Don't really expect to use rockets that much. This is supposed to be a pistol build, really. Now, if I have the duelist armor, let's see. So it boosts move speed, reduces knockback, melee resistance plus 75. That's neat. A little cake, but it's surprisingly well kept armor. Well, let's put that on, and then let's put the power mod pack on it. That'll do. Am I gonna open this thing up and find a big pile of enemies in here? Let's whip up the assault shotgun just in case. And the answer is yes. Well, it's a good time to have Dual Slam, which reduces their melee damage by 75%. Imagine that. Wounded, severely wounded. Okay, so this is a good angle. Hitting all of them. Doing a range of damage to them such that that was neat. That was a good use of the assault shotgun. That kind of worked out all around. 40mm grenade launcher. Do I want that? Armor coming in clutch. Indeed. Okay, well, this 34% armor, I probably don't care about that. Let's get the grenade launcher instead. Yeah, where was I in my story? It's hard to keep the commentary going while focusing on gameplay. Yeah, so there was already a whole bunch of confusion about how to get there, where I was supposed to be going in the first place. I got there, fine, whatever. Maybe the information lady was new. I don't know. And you know, then I'm waiting in the waiting room. After letting the receptionist know I was there for my appointment. Cool. And then a guy, you know, comes to the door and calls my name in addition to, whoa, hello, you're about to explode, aren't you? How fast are you? Speed 90%? So I have a speed boost from the speed boost. Maybe I can move faster than you and then outrun your... Are you about to explode anyway? Like if I just... Okay, so I can just run away, and I got experience for that. So I don't need to shoot you. Like, it's just a waste of ammo, isn't it? I'm gonna shoot you anyway, because it's cathartic. Yeah, it's not like the fanatics from Jupiter Hell, where if you don't shoot them, yes, they explode, but then you don't get the experience for them. Just run away from him. Oh man, his pathfinding sucks. he just went straight back down, and then he blew up one of his buddies. Okay, those guys became like infinitely easier to deal with. So anyway, yeah. So weird thing. The guy calls me in, I guess. Well, or at least he calls my name, and then he calls the name of one of the other patients who was also waiting there. And then, you know, like, raised my hand, I drew attention to myself, said, yeah, I'm here. And then he turns and goes back, and I'm just confused. I'm like, am I supposed to follow him? Was he calling me to go in? Like, instructions unclear moment, like, communication, guys. Like, if he had said, okay, follow me, cool, I'll follow you. You know, or you know, right this way, or, you know, something along those lines. Say something. Don't just turn your back and walk away. You know? Except apparently he did want me to follow, but he didn't say that. So it was weird. He just called my name and then turned his back on me. It was a weird moment. Not the least because, like, why did he call the names of two patients at a time? I mean, they have, okay, they have multiple stalls there. Um, they're separated by curtains. So, okay, you can have multiple patients at a time. Cool. But he didn't draw any curtains or anything. We were just, the other patient and I, there's a lady and I guess her husband. Whoa, hello. They were there together, um, and the air thickens. What does that mean? That might mean that I've been on this level too long. Trying to save my medkits. Um, to the last one. I didn't see the "you feel relatively safe now" message. There you are. So yeah, so that was it was like it was weird on multiple fronts. Like, why is he calling two patients at once? Why are we both brought into the same room? Um, why didn't he like say something along the lines of "come this way" or whatever? It's just this weird, awkward. Uh, am I supposed to follow? What am I doing here? What's happening? And anyway, and then he directs me to sit, and without warning, without preamble, without even introducing himself, he pulls out a pair of scissors and starts cutting the cast off of my arm. And I'm like, what the F are you doing? Like, I was told this cast has to stay on for 2 weeks. And then he says, oh, yeah, that's a temporary cast. You're going to get a new fiberglass cast instead. Okay, cool. Like, but communicate that. Like, say something. Like, this is very alarming that a stranger is walking up to me with scissors, you know? Like, what the hell? You didn't say anything. Like, communication skills, man. What the hell? Um, uh, and yeah, then the actual doctor came in. He was there for like 2 minutes total. He said, yeah, here's your X-ray. You can see the crack in the scaphoid, and yep, there's a crack in my scaphoid. That's all right. And yeah, very visible crack. Um, and is going to need 5 weeks of recovery time. And I said, wait, the other guy at the emergency room said it was going to be 2 weeks. And he said, well, and he says, oh, I'm the specialist, so disregard anything he said. And then he left the room, and I didn't see him again. And he left the communications issues assistant to put the cast on. At least I had the opportunity to wash my hand and arm in between. There was that, but the rest of the experience was just very strange. And hello, I would have liked the chance to ask the specialist some questions. You know, not just what's going on here, but like I've never had a cast before. Like they gave me a generic pamphlet, which is basically the same as the generic pamphlet that the emergency room guy had given me. So like communication is just not their strong suit, or for whatever reason. I'm gonna see what this switch does. Clearly not. Yeah. What does this do? Spell blood transient. Okay, so there was that's another damages anything. Nothing happens. Okay. This is only a once only thing. Cool. Yeah, I don't know. It's just like my emergency room experience was much nicer. Oh, and yeah, the guy, the emergency room doctor was a lot gentler with my injury too. Like this specialist guy was like, "Where does it hurt?" And I I hesitated because it's like, I mean, for one thing, it's sort of a diffuse pain, and for another, like, the pain is only more like it's more when I move it, and like the cast was immobilizing it, so it wasn't really noticing pain or anything. And then he just goes in and says like, "Does it hurt here?" And just jabs my scaphoid, and like, yes, that hurts, that frickin' hurts, asshole. Mr. Specialist, who obviously knows that hurts. Um, like, okay, yeah, I get that you need to check things for diagnostic reasons or whatever, but like it was also like it's also visibly bruised, so like there's a discolored mark over the scaphoid. um, anyway, we're class level 5, so this is going to go to class level 6. Here we are. Okay, so there's a group of guys there. Maybe it's time to. Oh, let's put the grenade launcher to use. Multi-kill, indeed. Does it hurt when I wrench it thusly? Yeah. And again, this might be a case of how did I have room for those? When did I free up an inventory slot? I don't know. Anyway, yeah, this might be a case of like the emergency room guy is accustomed to, you know, seeing acute injuries. That's acute, one word, A-C-U-T-E. Not that I'm describing injuries as cute. As opposed to, like, I don't know, subacute or chronic injuries, which the specialist might be more accustomed to. So maybe he's just more accustomed to seeing injuries that are in later stages of healing. He knew it had only been 4 days, though. Oh yeah, that was the other thing. Another aspect of the experience that was weird. Doctor-patient confidentiality. Like, they discussed my case freely while the other patient was there. Like, they put my X-ray full on display, saying, "Here's your broken bone." Like, it's not like it's like a broken hand bone is like a deeply personal thing or anything, but on the matter of principle. What the hell is that? Armor shard. Okay. Oh, nice. I can repair my nice duelist armor. That'd be cool. Pick that up last. Pick that up now. Let's shoot the barrel. But yeah, confidentiality. Like, they're as a matter of principle, they're not supposed to I have training as an RMT. Oh shoot, ad starts in 15 seconds. Very briefly, yeah. I know very well you're not supposed to share medical information with anybody, not even the spouse, without the express permission of the patient. And here they're putting my X-ray on display, private medical records on display for random strangers. Like, what the heck? Like, just so much unprofessionalism on display there. Anyway, ad break imminent. I'll be right back. And back again. I haven't been paying attention to, I hope my webcam isn't obscuring anything important. Like, there's information in all four corners of the screen, so I can't really put it in the corner. So having it on the side there seems best, I guess. And another armor shard. Yeesh. Yeah, you don't have the accuracy bonus. This thing really suffers. And drop those in favor of the grenade. You have to get used to where things display. So, like, the thing on the floor displays in the upper left there. So I'm hearing lots of fiend noises, and I have a feeling I want the shotgun for this. Oh. I was expecting to open the door and be confronted with a whole bunch of fiends, like before. Anyone else? But, excuse me? There we go. And yeah, still heading towards Gunkata, and I need Hellrunner for that, so we're gonna grab Hellrunner. Extra movement speed, extra dodge chance. Hooray! Anyone else here? Cool. Let's hop back to the chain gun. Yeah, the whole experience with the this specialist appointment is just very strange, and it's off-putting for a variety of reasons. Firstly, I'm autistic. One of the ways my autism manifests itself is I like to have things organized. I like to know what to expect. Having unexpected things happen like really throws me, you know? You know, things like random dude with scissors coming at me. I mean, okay, that's something that's probably gonna alarm lots of people, regardless of whether they're neurotypical or not. But yeah, it's particularly off-putting to me, I dare say. And then secondly, like I was just raised with manners, you know. I introduce myself, I say please and thank you. I say sorry when the situation calls for it. That might just be me being Canadian. You know, and what am I trying to say here? Like, the guy just walking up without introducing himself, without preamble, like, what the hell? And then there's like the whole issue of consent for medical treatment. Like, I have to give consent for a treatment. Like, he has to give me the opportunity. Like, he legally has to offer me the opportunity to withhold consent if I choose. And okay, let's switch back to the dual pistols for a bit. Nice. Oh, the map right at the end. Another accuracy mod. Oh, can I do the thing? Okay, if I drop that and pick this up, if I put the accuracy mod on the boots, Aha, do you want to assemble the tactical boots? Assemble tactical boots. Or apply mod only. No, assemble tactical boots. Hey! So... Tactical steel boots. Move speed plus 20%. Very cool. And if these work the same way they do in DRL, they offer 0 protection, but they have a greater move speed bonus. So that's neat. I got an assembly. There, it shows up on my assembly list. Tactical boots, 2 agility mods. And you can and again, if this works the same way as DRL, you can find these by just slapping random mods and things until you assemble something, or one of the special levels has a thing which reveals an assembly, and you can find it out that way. Cool. I think I'm gonna drop the sensitivity 2, but I'll keep the chain gun itself full of bullets. This lets me carry more of the 9mm bullets. I don't know if I'm gonna like. I can expect to run out of 9mm bullets, but you know, just in case. In Jupiter Hell, 9mm bullets become less available in later levels. So let's stock up on them now. Which reminds me, do one of these traits give me access to extra ammo, like scavenger trait kind of deal from Jupiter Hell? And looks like no. I don't see a scavenger trait. There's army surplus for the Marine, which lets you get extra ammo. The scavenger. Oh well. Yeah, so probably best to get as many bullets as I possibly can ahead of time. Okay, so staircase down. I think. Well. You arrive at the Callisto spaceport. There's a tension in the walls here. Okay, so if this is like DRL, the walls are going to open and a whole bunch of enemies are going to come at me. Does the ERS launcher have? It does have a rocket jump. I could, and this red armor here, which reduces fire damage. I could rocket jump myself out of the ambush, which is coming. Do I want to do that? Give it a shot. So let's ditch the basic armor and take the red armor instead. We're going to temporarily put the red armor on. There are two large medkits here as well. Huh. Oh, I need reloader in order to get hoarder? Huh. Oh well. Okay. I'm just waiting for the ambush to get. These walls are gonna like disappear suddenly, right? Any second. Here they come. Maybe rocket jumping is a little excessive here. On the other hand, so I just do that and it just propels me away. There we go. Alright. Yeah. Yeah, using the rocket jump tactic was kind of overkill. Oh well. It's fine. Drop some of those shells and pick up one of the large medkits with the intention of picking up the other large medkit on the way out. I think because I don't think this is done yet. If this is anything like the DRL, well, there's more coming here. Yeah, I heard somebody. What makes that noise? Oh yeah, I can stealth. I forgot about that. Probably could. I didn't have to rocket jump. I could have just stealthed to get out of that situation. Oh well. Arc Reaver. Okay. Here, let's stealth now. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ow. How much damage do they do? 5d3 damage? Well, oh wait, okay, so 5d3 is that's their melee attack. Range attack is 4d4, so they do up to 16 damage. And there are 2 of them. Theoretically, they can do 32 damage, which means if both of them fire and hit me at once, and they both do max damage, like they can theoretically kill me here. I mean, the probability of that is low, but let's not take that chance. If I can help it. Let's frag him. Frag grenade. That didn't do a lot of damage, did it? That hurt. This red armor's slowing me down, isn't it? How fast are they? I should have made a note of that. If I swap to the duelist armor, how fast are they? 100%. So I should be 20% faster than them, theoretically. I don't want to. There's a healing globe back the way I came. I want to go grab it. Okay. Taking the non-zero chance I could die here doing this. Try to save a single med kit. Okay. All's well. It's like, I don't want to use a med kit when I've got healing globe sitting right over here. Because the healing globes got used immediately. Are they coming? Creature dies. Why do they have to come in pairs? And what's that ship? What's that ship there? So it's taking dialogue from DRL, except it's like in DRL, those are barons to mimic E1 M8 of the original Doom. game. Arc Reavers are a lot tougher in this, it seems, than their Jupiter Hell counterparts. That poor red armor down to 10% there. Do you want to? Yeah, let's ditch it and take the 64% basic armor instead. This is fine. Yeah, 'cause the message that, like, what's that ship there? In DRL, it says what's that shimmering thing referring to? Like, there's a portal here, again to mimic Doom. But okay, guess we're getting on the ship. Here we go. You board the dropship. Press enter. You enter the dropship. You notice there's just one preset course to the laboratories on the moon of Europa. Might as well take it and discover what they're really doing here. You launch and let the computer pilot you towards Europa. Here we go. Oh, Scout Bronze Badge. You reach Europa as a scout. Cool. You exit the dropship. It's cold and the air is heavy here. Corrupted grunt. Well, there's still plenty of 9mm bullets to be had. That's cool. Ice Fiend. What do we have here? Combat shotgun. I already have an assault shotgun, so never mind that. Replace the medkit that I use. That's nice. And what is this? Supercharge. Okay. Presumably that gives me plus 100% health, like in DRL. Yeah, no shortage of 9mm bullets. What? Glacier meddling? So I guess the ice variant of the Medusa-ling we saw earlier, I guess? The spawn of a Glaciameta? Glaciameta? You will learn to hate its mother? Okay. 25% resistant to shrapnel, 75% resistance to cold. Cock that machete. It's a big machete. Going by the appearance. Lots of medkits. No shortage of medkits. I think I'm gonna ditch the 44s. Can I hit it from here? Apparently so. Corner shooting for the win. Never saw it coming. gonna let me target the square even though I couldn't see it. Blue armor. And what's this? Out of vision? There's another rocket launcher. A rage pack? So gives like berserk effect kind of deal or something? Okay, so let's drop some of these and oh, okay. It said rage pack, so I took that to mean that it was something I could carry. You need to do damage, massive damage you need to kill. Okay, it says the replacement for the you need to taste blood message from DRL. You feel more calm. So I'm guessing these give me plasma resistance. Okay. Give bullet and shrapnel resistance. The armor I'm wearing gives me melee resistance. Ah, 98% of the way to the next level. Just one or two more kills, and I'll get gun kata, and then you just charge into the fray and auto-firing guns. And speed boost will help with that. Oh, and there's a grenade here. Is there anything you want to get rid of? Like, I don't know. I'll ditch the basic armor. The blue armor can be my backup. Do you want the grenade? I've got a grenade launcher already, so, and the ERLS launcher. You know, let's just forget about the grenade. Pick up the supercharge. Vote to drop revolver, no ammo left for it anyway. Yeah. I mean, I kind of figured, oh, I might want a revolver for the... Yeah, you're probably right. Never mind what I thought. Oh yeah, and there's a med kit over there, small med kit. I've got 4 large med kits and 3 small med kits. I probably have plenty, especially for this difficulty level. I should probably just accept this as is, just move on. I mean, I don't know. Oh, what the hell? Small med kit. It's just don't overthink it. Overthinking is what I do, but try not to. Okay. You're up level 2. There's something special here. Is that like cryo barrel? Yeah, barrel of cryo fluid. Oh, whoops. So stepping in this says freezing. So does it say here? Okay, so movement speed is now 1.3 seconds per move. And then when I step out of it, movement speed is 0.58 seconds per move. That's a combination of Hell Runner and the tactical boots. Pretty speedy. And, sorry, did it say, yeah, 1.2 seconds per reload. Or at least 1 second per shot, okay. Or per dual shot. Here we go. gun kata. Okay, so I automatically shoot as I'm moving. So normally firing takes 1 second, pew pew, but since I'm moving at 0.58 seconds per move, I can get almost 2 volleys off in that time, in the same amount of time. So let's see if we can put that to use. Okay, more caliber bullets. Oh, that was in range? I fully expected that wasn't going to be close enough. Oh, he only fires one at a time. Right, because Genkata. Yeah, you have to be level 3 for it to fire both guns, even if there's a single target range. So it's just pew. It's not pew pew. I guess. Yeah, automatically shoot the nearest 2 enemies. But so if there's only 1 enemy, he only fires 1 gun. Okay, fair enough. Should have expected that. What is making all that noise? Is this a vault? What is this? So, oh, hello, Ice Reaver. Has it not Cryo Reaver? Not Cryomia Reaver? Cool. There's a lever here. One of those randomly generated levers. I kind of wonder if it opens up that vault. There's that room that doesn't seem to have an entry point, but nevertheless has is making lots of snarling sounds. I have a feeling that lever opens it up. Oh yeah, I forgot to check. Europa Dig Zone. Yeah, I have a feeling I need to hit that switch to open this up here. Oh, there's also more stuff to be had here, apparently. Yeah, it's prioritizing my my first pistol, not like in Jupiter Hell. Okay, fired the second one. In Jupiter Hell, it like alternates between the first and second pistol. For better or worse. Sitting next to a barrel when there's a guy with a shotgun close by is a bit of a safety hazard. What have we here? Bulletproof vest. Am I able to look at it without picking it up? In Jupiter Hell, you can hold down the shift key and it gives you its stats. Doesn't seem to work here. Oh well. Let's just drop that, pick this up. Just curious. 95% bullet resistant? Maybe too specialized for most tastes. Sure. At least it doesn't slow you down. But I think it'll just... I'd rather stick to my current armor for the time being, I think. Okay, got a map. Over here. Oh, envirosuit. Do I want an envirosuit? Do I care? One of the bullets. Like I'm keeping the chain gun around just in the off chance, just in case I don't know, something. Maybe at one of the later levels I run out of 9mm bullets. I'm gonna want a chain gun around as a backup. You know, some weapon which uses a different ammo type as a backup kind of deal. I don't think I care about the frag grenade. Oh, there's also a large med kit. Let's carry around one envirosuit pack just in case. One envirosuit pack as a treat. Oh. The auto move made him run through the through the ice pool as well. I expected it to stop before that. Does that mean it'll auto walk through acid and lava too? So it looks like an accuracy mod, and is that a could that be a phase device perhaps? Something blue. Anyway, let's flip this thing. The walls explode. Yeah, I had a feeling it was going to happen. Don't like walking past all these barrels. You just missed a 95% chance. Nice. It's a bulk mod and a homing phase device. Okay, I feel like I'm carrying too much stuff here. I don't think I want to get rid of the shotgun or the shotgun shells. I want to have some kind of backup weapon, you know? Whatever. This is hard mode. It's not even like ultra violence or nightmare. Yeah. A lot of bath, you'll definitely need this. This upgrade phase device will definitely save your skin. What about this bulk mod? Bulk modification kit increases weapon magazine for magazine weapons, decreases reload time for single shot weapons, or increases armor durability. For melee weapons, it increases the damage done. Can I slap this on the duelist armor to get nanofiber armor? Like, as in reduced effectiveness, but infinite durability. Yeah, I'm gonna give it a whirl. I want to see if I can. Yep, there you go. Do you want to assemble the nanofiber armor? Yeah, let's go for it. There we go. So yeah, yeah. It have the melee resistance. Instead of 75% melee resistance, it's 38% melee resistance. So it's a lot less protective, but has infinite durability. It probably wasn't worth it considering like I still have like a stack of multi-tools if I wanted to repair the armor. I haven't had issues with the armor getting damaged, really. Mostly did that for the novelty value, to be honest. It's fine. So yeah, I guess I'll go to Europa Dig Zone. Is there anything else I want to do before I go? I got the phase device. There are more 9mm bullets around, aren't there? Stop stepping in the ice. Maybe slip. Okay, I thought for sure there were more 9mm bullets around. Guess I got them all. Okay. So let's just grab that and that and that. And let's see what we got. Europa Dig Zone. Let's go. I entered Europa Dig Zone level 1. Key. This will be a mess. Okay, I guess there are barrels around. Another glacier meddling. Oh, hello, Ravager. Ow, that hurt. Okay, so I'm in a pool of ice. So I'm gonna be slowed down, but I think I want to. Huh. This is awkward. So I'm surrounded. Crowded grunt, crowded sergeant. Yeah. So I can use the homing phase device, but it's gonna teleport me right over here, which isn't any better. In fact, it puts me right next to another whatchamacallit, barrel. I could whip out either the ARLS launcher or the grenade launcher. to take out the group at least. I think I want to step out of the ice regardless of what I do. Okay, Ravager. What do? Okay, so you 4d3 melee damage. It looks like. So if I run right up to him, and he does 38% less of that, thanks to the duelist armor. That could work. I'm gonna run towards the Ravager, and hope it doesn't. Huh. Let's heal up before doing anything else. Another mid-kit, I think. Alright. It worked out. Well, here's my last small medkit. Just got the large ones left. I'm curious. Doesn't say how much damage it is. Okay. What hit me? No, really, what hit me? Like, okay, there's a barrel there. I'm gonna use a large medkit. Wait, did it? Did the gun kata auto shoot at him and then hit the barrel that was next to me? Because that's hilarious. Because he's a melee attacker. There's no one else around to have shot the barrel. Oh well. Jerk. Hmm. Okay. So I could get Gunslinger, which improves accuracy and is on the way to letting me reload faster. That's the thing I can do. Or alternatively, what else? What else can I do? Extra speed, which in turn means I you need level 9 to get the next level Kankata. And then it auto shoots enemies within range 6. Probably going to want improved accuracy before that. Yeah, actually it's doing pretty well. It's like, for the most part, it's like 84%. I wouldn't mind upgrading it, but I'm wondering if getting more speed would be better. For that matter, getting extra health might be better. particularly since I've got nothing but large medkits left. Well, yeah, I keep stealth. I keep forgetting they have the option to stealth. You know, that situation where they were surrounding me, that was an obvious place to use stealth, and I keep forgetting that that's a thing I can do. Oh well. You can also get son of a gun increase the damage that my pistols do. I could have them doing double damage. Those nails boost natural armor and resistances. Like, I'm dishing it out okay. I feel like I need to be able to take it. So I'm kind of thinking maybe Iron Man or Tough as Nails. Do those are Iron Man and Tough as Nails, are they on their way to anything else? Like Tough as Nails is a prerequisite for badass. Okay, extra power duration. Don't really care about that. Whiz Kid requires skilled. Juggler requires Hell Runner. Horde requires Reloader. Sustained Fire requires Son of a Bitch. Wonder if the gun kata effect gets a benefit from Sustained Fire. I suspect not. Anyway, Tough as Nails or Iron Man? Extra point of armor or extra health? I'm kind of feeling the extra health. Let's get Iron Man. I'm just heading back this way because I want to grab those healing globes. Walking past all these barrels on the way. Knowing that things can go wrong and make them explode at any time. Where'd he go? That worked out. Is that just a small health globe and no medkit in the medical crate? Okay. Yeah, in the Jupiter Hell version of Europa Dig Zone, the Europa Dig Zone levels culminate in what do you call it? Tire Outpost, which has like tech station, a manufacturing station, and a medical station guaranteed as like rewards. But I don't know if this game even has those things. It would hypothetically be a place to use my my multi-tools if they exist, but I don't know if they exist. Wait. Is this breakable? Little forklift there? Yeah! Smash that forklift. For no particular reason. And there's a crate in here, it looks like. which has another multi-tool. I mean, if there is, if tech station, manufacturing station, if those are things in this, then maybe I should take the multi-tool with me. Otherwise, I might be wasting inventory space. I don't know. Take the multi-tool. Find out soon enough if there's a thing I can do with it. Guess going downstairs. Down I go. Got another ad break coming up in 4 minutes 20 seconds. 4 hours into the stream, I'm feeling pretty tired. I was actually kind of feeling tired before this started. My whole hospital escapade might have worn me out. It was an off-putting situation on multiple levels. Small medkit and a large medkit. This is 66. So haven't really been using it, but you never know. Armored Ravager. So he still fires bullets. He isn't the one with the rocket launcher like in the... it says damage type bullet anyway. Maybe it fires rockets that still count as... Yeah, I'm gonna run towards him and count on gun kata to do its thing. Yeah, so he still fires a machine gun. He's just armored. The reduced melee damage, or the melee protection, I should say, afforded by the duelist armor is still beneficial. Ad break in 1 minute and 45 seconds. Why is my machete failing to break those in one hit? Oh well. Actually, that could be broken by hand. Neat. That kind of thing where I'm able to just charge straight into the crowd there makes me think that Hell Runner might be the way to go. Like, boost that speed. count on the melee protection of the duelist armor. Oh, and ad break is imminent. I will be right back. And back again. Okay. Okay, so I cleared the level already, right? Yeah. Lots of healing globes around. Can get some overhealth going into, I'm assuming that's Tire Outpost. 700 bullets still. Sort of wonder if it's worth heading towards Hoarder, but like have to invest what, 3 levels? Because in order to get Hoarder, I need 2 levels of Reloader. Yeah, so I need 3 levels to get that. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about it. Cool. Okay, so this is it is indeed the staircase to Tire Outpost. Oh, grenades. Give this a get 5, that's 6. I probably shouldn't have both the ERLS and the grenade launcher. It's a little silly. I haven't really been using it. I mean, I think I'm gonna ditch the ERLS launcher. Like, I've got some grenades for this. Yeah. I'm overthinking it. I mean, like, this isn't even like the hardest difficulty level or anything, so probably doesn't matter. Kind of want that large med kit. Is it worth dropping a stack of bullets for it? Do I even care? I have the blue armor as a backup, but you know what? Screw it. I'm gonna drop it. Just the duelist armor is indestructible now, so I don't really need a backup armor. This is fine. Yeah, it's fine. Just grab each of these on my way in there and Tire Outpost. So what's Tire Outpost like in this version? In Jupiter Hell, there's one huge room in the center of the map that's made up of a bunch of smaller rooms, and all the enemies and rewards are in there. This is looking like much the same. if this continues the same pattern from before, I'm expecting a boss. I guess not the next level, but the level after that. And kind of have to wonder, is it going to if it follows the same pattern before, I don't know. Like, is it going to be like the Jupiter Hell boss of Europa, and it's going to be like a cryomancer, or is it going to follow the DRL pattern and be a cyber demon or similar? Cyber demon equivalent. Well, if all goes well, I'll find out soon enough, I suppose. Come in. Yeah. It keeps throwing me whenever it has that press enter for more. Because that's not a thing that happens in Jupiter Hell, which I have more recent experience playing. Red armor. Armor's at 86%. Was he wearing it? Do they do that in this game? It's one of the things I wondered about. If it's one of the things that plagues DRL is the former soldiers, former humans, whatever, are able to wear armor and use medkits and phase devices. Yeah, I should probably use medkit to be safe. Place the medkit that I just used. Yes, I'm not seeing any manufacturing stations or... Ooh, acid-proof boots? Maybe I'll pick them up just so I have credit for picking them up. Best thing to carry for an acid bath. Are we even seeing any acid anymore? Oops. I'm just seeing pools of ice lately. Accuracy mod. Power cells. We're at that point in the game, are we? Oops, I did not mean to do that. The bulk mod. Can I hit Shift G to use from the ground? I can. What might I want to use a bulk mod on? If I can get, if it uses the same the same things as the what am I trying to say? Um, Same assemblies. That's the word I'm looking for. Wow, word recall issues. I'm getting tired. I think I'm both too tired and too hungry to continue playing this. If I use the same assemblies, I might be able to slap a bulk mod, 2 bulk mods onto the chain gun to get a Gatling gun. Not that I'm going to use it. Also wonder if maybe bulk mod and power mod on the machete could get the thing. What's it called? The chain sword. I noticed the chain sword is, or sorry, chain blade is. Listen, you're piercing the edges on here as well. Spear, elephant gun, Gatling. Yeah, Gatling gun's listed on there. Yeah, let's throw this on the chain gun. Max level mod reached. Another accuracy mod. Guessing it can't go. Yeah, it can go in this text. Huh. Anything you particularly want to put the accuracy mod on? Let's throw on the pistol. The number 1 pistol here, because that it prioritizes that one. So now when it fires off all the time, it'll excuse me? Oh. Where are you hiding? A cold breeze signals the end of the fight. It's a different message. Not, you feel relatively safe now? Just fill that up. Ditch the extra bullets. Pick up these bullets. Yeah, I am feeling hungry. The during the break, I got some chicken nuggets ready. You're up level 5. Yeah, I had a feeling. I hope there wasn't something else there that I was supposed to get that I just missed. Yeah, because the in Jupiter Hell, the crack grenade. I think I want to ditch all the two because there's no no tech station, manufacturing station, anything like that. So the crack grenades are kind of useless. With considering my armors as infinite durability, and I suspect the tackle boots recharge, they repair themselves. That's what they do in DRL anyway. Crack grenade doesn't have much of an explosion radius, but packs a punch and strips armor. Yeah. Does it say? Yeah, it does piercing damage. Ah, level 8. Well, at level 9 I can get gun kata, level 2. But for now, do I want extra accuracy? Do I want extra armor? Extra health? You also get extra damage. Tough as nails? Hellrunner? Hellrunner will help me get the hell out of danger. Actually, getting level 3 Hellrunner and, first dodge after move always succeeds. That helps reduce damage that I take as well, so yeah, let's go Hellrunner. Yeah, level 2, level 2 gun cutter will be nice. I won't have to get quite so close to my enemies to get the benefit of the gun kata effect. Double shotgun, huh. I'm content with my assault shotgun though. Corrupted captain. How fast am I moving? Where does it say? 0.6 seconds per move. 0.6? Was it? I had it in my head that it was like 0.58 before. Maybe it was 0.68. Maybe I'm misremembering. Got the tactical boots and the duelist armor, both of which are giving me speed boosts. Don't like. Now this is 0.48 seconds per move. Okay. Was something slow me? Does the water slow me down? .48 seconds per move, and if I step in the water, 0.6 seconds per move. Oh, so the water does slow me down. Okay, well that's good to know. So be wary about stepping in the water. Huh. It plays, even though it's only firing one shot, it keeps playing 2 bullet firing sounds, which feels wrong. Feels unintended. And I still keep neglecting the stealth ability. Keep forgetting that I can do that. Funny how how frequently the map ends up being in the last room. Tracking data. That's neat. Relatively safe now. Still easily keeping up to 700 bullets. The combat shotgun. Hmm. Supercharge. It brings me up to double whatever my current maximum is. Much like in Doom RL. Somewhat unlike original Doom. That's how it goes. Okay, stairs leading downward here. Think we're done here. This floor is pitch black. Okay. So reduced sight radius, that actually synergizes well with Gunkata actually. What closed door? Why is it different orientation? That seems like a bug. Okay, if I step in the acid for 1 square, take a bit of damage. The tactical boots down to 80%. Do they recharge? 92%. Okay, so they're recharging. Okay. Excuse me? Wait, they can shoot me from outside my visual range? So my vision range is reduced, but not theirs? That seems mean. Oh, and the map isn't updating too. Okay, so it's like the Angel of Darkness challenge from DRL. Okay. Do they respawn? That's another aspect of... Hello? Angel of Darkness Ravager. It's regular Ravager? With a rocket launcher? Okay. Ow. Did he reload in the middle of that? this is... Yeah, you dodge. That's referring to the one first rocket that he fired. I didn't hear a reload sound. It doesn't say the Ravager reloads his rocket launcher or anything like that. He just... Okay, last small naked. Jerk. Supercharge. What is going on here? Well, these cracked. I mean, mechanical enemies don't seem to be a thing at this, so might as well use crack grenade here. Normally, you want to. I mean, Jupiter Hell, you want to use the crack grenades on mechanical enemies, but whatever. Take that. Frees up an inventory slot. Enemies don't seem to be respawning. I don't think. How would I know? Looks like this bridge right here is the only way across the Acid River. I get a distinct feeling and find more enemies here. Aw, man. Might have to take an acid bath or two. Oh, okay. Do I even know where the exit is? Did I see the exit back there? Can't remember. Honestly, can't remember. Maybe it's time to use the envirosuit. Yeah, because it's not retaining the map. Here we go. Alright. Down I go. Here we go. You arrive at the central dig. Let's see what they unearthed here. It's effing cold here. Alright. So, yeah, it does look like you're up a central dig from the protection fading. Cryomancer, okay. Yeah, so we're no Cyber Demon for us today. How much damage does he do? The worst thing you can encounter with some unholy power far beyond your grasp. They attack you with hellish flame and can summon back the enemies you've worked so hard to banish. Oh, it's an archvile. Okay. That's the description of the archvile from Doom. Doom 2. But it's Cryomancer. He has cold attacks. Yeah, 100% resistant to cold, minus 25% resistant to fire. So it's 5d3 damage in melee, 20d1 damage range attack. So, and I get melee protection from Dual Armor. It might be worth my while to just close to point blank range. How much damage does he do? 55? Oh, he gives me cold effect. Shoot. Well, that's not ideal. Yeah, maybe he'll run away from him, actually. Ouchie. You were engulfed in ice. The immigration control got me. Anyway. Yeah, maybe I should have stayed at point blank. I thought maybe I could dodge it the same way you can do with Cryomancer in Jupiter Hell. No such luck, it seems. Alright. Small medkit. And yeah, let's just close to point blank. Okay. Large medkit. Reload. Oh. I see something right so that. Ah, gosh, darn it. Okay, so yeah, you really can revive them. Alright. Just gonna. Hoping the gun kata will do its thing. Down he goes. Cool. Got some, some hefty experience from that. So close to hitting level 9. Is there a medical crate around here? Don't like how I keep getting frozen. It's slowing me down and... Here we go. Gun cut level 2. Shoot enemies in max range of 6. Or do I want to get Hellrunner 3 and get guaranteed dodges in there? And just right in there. Well, maybe I'll get that one next. Let's get Gun Kata 2. Be nice to be able to get these gun kata shots in there without needing to be that close. Here you go. I see dies. That's all of them. What's that shimmering light to the east? So no crates here at all. No medical crates or otherwise, it seems. I don't know if I can step in that red liquid there. I probably don't want to. It's like, is it lava? What is that? It's blood. Okay. I'll pass. Um, you feel yanked in a non-existing direction. Press enter. You enter the portal and get yanked violently. Darkness surrounds you, and you feel as if the freezing cold of Europa is slowly replaced by an all-encompassing warmth. Well, that's gotta be better then. Hey, he's got silver badge. Reach Io as a scout. You always suspected that Io wasn't really abandoned. You didn't imagine you'd visit it, though, and definitely not this way. Cool. And hey, they, it's the same line from Jupiter Hell with my suggested correction, which in previous versions of Jupiter Hell, it said you didn't imagine you'll visit, though. Like, there's this weird past tense and future tense in the same sentence. Like, no. But yeah, they corrected it, so happy with that. Cool. Okay, so I'm on to IO. And I think this is a good stopping point for the stream. I'll finish this up another day, maybe tomorrow. See how I feel. What time is it? I don't have my watch on because after I got this thing on, I was like, okay, I need to take my watch off to shower. Oh crap, how do I take my watch off? And then it's like, I have to use my teeth because I can't grip the watch band to take it off. And it's like, I'm not putting that back on after that. That was just such a hassle. So yeah, I don't know what time it is, and I can just hit 1:25 a.m. Okay, yeah, it's late. So if I push escape, here we go. Save and quit. That's what I'm looking for. Boink. So yeah, neat. Jupiter Hell Classic. Interesting mix. It's such a mix of DRL stuff and Jupiter Hell stuff. I never know what to expect in a given moment. Like, what's going to come up at any given point. I know it's still early access. I'm sure there's going to be more stuff added, more more specials, more whatever. Yeah, that Asgard level thingy with the lava release. Yeah, it was a real instructions unclear moment. I was like, okay, being flooded by lava. Does this benefit me somehow? I don't know. I still suspect that it unlocked some kind of reward in the far right end of the map. I just didn't know to go there. And if I had to do it over again, well, first of all, it would be good to have some Hell Runner or some extra speed, or use the adrenaline. But yeah. But other than that, like things like the Callisto Mines and the Yoruba Dig Zone, they lacked the special the extra special bonuses that the Jupiter Hell counterparts have. Maybe that's going to be added later. I don't know. Maybe Cornella's other plans. Who knows? But yeah. On that note, let's see about who to raid. Nice. It was a nice first look at Jupiter Hell Classic. Definitely going to pick that up again. That'll be cool. And just with Silpha still on. Aw. I saw her streaming earlier. I guess she's done. Yeah, she's someone else I know from the Chaos Forge community. Yeah, who to raid instead? I'm open to suggestions. If there's anyone still left in chat. Well, let's give a raid to the Long Dark streamer, I guess. Um, Drunk misery from last week. Mr. Lizzie's gone after. Okay. Yeah, let's give. I'm gonna give a raid to Love My Kia, who I've seen around the TLD community. We only have 6 viewers at the moment, so let's give him a boost. So yeah, we're going from a roguelike game to yeah, a survival crafting game in the permanent post-apocalyptic winter of the Canadian North. Playing at the highest difficulty level. So that'll be neat. Yeah, I'm tired. I gotta wrap this up. Closing thoughts? I don't know. I'll continue the game later and give closing thoughts then, I guess. That's all for now. Until next time.